the AAHL. And tonight we have Nathan versus Chance. Will Chance be able to take down one of the strongest players in the AAHL, the number 2, Nathan Buss? Will he be able to take him down and reclaim a spot of great authority in the AAHL in this challenge match? A 2 out of 3 set. Everything's on the line tonight for these two. But let's go over to chat and see what you guys have to say about it. Now, we have Green Booger in the chat saying, yo, welcome in. Perfect, okay. And we're going to have another match planned possibly later after this one as well. How are you guys all doing tonight? Let me hear from you guys. And while you guys are coming up with some questions and answers for me to talk to you guys about, let me do a little switch through here. Hold on, give me just a second, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all sizes and shapes. There we go. Okay, I fixed what I was working on. Perfect. Okay, back to you guys. Now, we have State Farm Jake in the chat saying, love the little Zamboni. I know, man. That thing is absolutely hilarious on that table. Doing a little bit of a cleanup job there before these players get into the action. We have the number 1 AAHL fan saying, yeah, more air hockey. That's right. The Monday night air hockey has returned for now. Will it stay forever? That's the real question. Will we live on in your guys' memories time and time again during these absolute epic battles? We got Tim Geneva's in the chat saying, should be a really good match. That it should indeed. You know, Nathan's always been a strong competitor, and Chance, you know, he's always just been in that stuck 4th place, but we've seen him time and time again have such incredible skill. It just really revolves on his attitude and Nathan's attitude in this matchup. Both players extremely good. Can they hold the mental and absolutely dominate the opponent?
Hi, world.
Why does the ref have the best number on their jersey? Well, maybe is the ref the number 1 player in the AAHL? I don't know. Which ref do we actually have tonight? We'll have to keep an eye out for this ref and find out for ourselves. That's right. We got Noe in the chat saying, puck up or shut up time. It's coming down to that. The face-off between these two players. And here we go. Who's going to take that first puck? Energy right now. Oh, Nathan, but it hits the board. Does not start off with a point. We're going to get a reface off. Maybe he started just a little too soon. He jumped the gun. There it is. It looks like Chance does get the hit off, but Nathan does get control of the puck. Nathan sets it up. He's looking for an opportunity to absolutely strike fear into his opponent, but Chance, he gains control of it right now. Both just feeling each other out. Looks like Chance goes for a little off goal there. Nathan back into possession, into a drift shot cut. Takes the first point of tonight. One. Oh, but Chance went for a little right wall under. And it sounds like we may have our other commentator in the chat. Is that correct? Okay, perhaps not. So it may still just be me for the moment, but we will be having another commentator join us in a little bit. Nathan going for a left wall over, does not quite connect. Going back to the players here. And it looks like, oh, and check up by Rainsberger in the chat saying hello, welcome in. Always so glad to have one of our number 1 fans in the chat. Almost number 1, right? We also have the number 1 AAHL fan. But Vi has been here since the start as well. We appreciate you so much for being here tonight. We also have Vike W7W saying, let's go, Chance. We also have State Farm Steak coming in saying Chance had the backwards hat buff. Ooh, putting on that +2. And look at that 3-1 right now. The buff is taking a good action here against Nathan, but the bus cannot be stopped once he starts, and there it is, the right wall over, bringing it 2-3. Chance with possession, going for that left wall over, does not strike it in the goal though. Nathan now trying to take his time, reading his opponent, going for that right wall under, and it shoots it into himself. It looks like he might have a little bit of the jitters for this first round matchup. This always seems to happen. Nathan takes a bit to warm up, but once he warms up, once the anger, the rage takes over, he sees nothing but red versus Chance, and it will all come down to that. Oh, thank you so much, Vi, saying you're doing good, Caleb. I appreciate you. It sounds like you're doing great yourself, Vi. Always a pleasure having you here, as well as everyone else who joins us here in the comment section. Remember to get your questions, your answers, all those fun things for me, the commentator, as well as the players. Because after this match, you'll be able to talk to the players and see what you think about them, and what they think about you. 3-5 now, or excuse me, 4-5 now. Nathan trying to close that gap. Chance really needs this first win. That's what could really set him up to take a real win against Nathan. 6-4 now. Chance is still in the lead. Over back at the chat, we have Chance got my luck. We got saying if Nathan wins the series, we will consider him an honorary Canadian. Well, it looks like Chance taking game number 1. A little bit of an upset to start things off for your viewing entertainment. Will Chance be able to hold on to this lead and take Nathan down? What are your thoughts? Hurry up and put in the poll. Who do you think is going to take this win? Has Chance finally overcome the dragon on that table? You can see Nathan just trying to warm up there, stretch things out. We got Spec, the referee, the number 1 in the AAHL currently, doing the reffing for them. And the face-off once again.
Game will start on my release.
Oh, Nathan with that huge start, taking point number 1 in game 2. Will this be the return of Nathan in game 2? Here we go. Nathan sets up, goes for the left wall over, doesn't quite land it. Left wall under, then goes for another right wall. Ooh, a good block by Chance. Read the play, was able to get into position, manages to get that puck on his field. Nathan now into the diamond drift, sets it up, looking for that point on Chance here. Goes for left wall over, doesn't quite connect, just barely hits it out. Chance now setting up his own diamond drift shot. Goes for a quick cut, does not land. And Nathan into a cross! What a cross indeed. Look at this instant replay here. Nathan set it up and just basically shot it through Chance's mallet. What a shot. All right, now Chance with control of the puck. 0-2 right now. Chance doing a little bit of a wide swing there. It looks like Nathan is starting to pick up on Chance's plays here. 0-2. Can Nathan go for a full 7-0 sweep right now? Chance with a nice capture on that puck. Now Nathan with control, goes for an over there, doesn't quite land it. We got the Nexus database coming in saying, I like, we appreciate you. I think I've seen you before. Welcome back. And now Nathan with control goes for the right wall under, not quite connecting here. With possession, he's trying to strike this puck into the goal, and he gets it 3-1. Absolute fear in the eyes of Chance right now against Nathan. The comeback return. Oh, Chance going for a double-digger danger, doesn't quite land it. Now Nathan setting up once again, but no, he cannot land it. Chance with an opportunity. What a nice little dribble cut. Taking it 2-3. And right now, Chance with possession. And he sets it up, goes for that cut. Oh, and links it. And now it's 3-4. And got the Nexus database saying use the force. Man, that would be a hard game to play if both users had the force. Shoot, we'll have to use like a laser beam puck with a couple lightsaber mallets. That would be an absolute epic match to watch. If only we had the tech. Maybe someday in the future. 3-4 still. Chance setting it up, going for an off, going for a right wall, doesn't quite land, puts up once again, now going for that left wall, going into a double dinger-dinger, into a triple dinger-dinger, Nathan being able to just barely keep it out of his goal. Now Nathan setting it up into a dribble cut, beautiful shot now. Nathan still in the lead now in game number 2. It is 5-3. I believe I'll be joined in here by Carlisle here in just a few seconds. Carlisle, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the commentator's room, the booth. How are you feeling tonight?
Doing pretty good. It's yet another Monday night, a wonderful time for air hockey here at the AAHL studios, and we've got ourselves a high-octane matchup, but right now filled with all manner of points, goals scored on purpose and unintentionally, and right now with Nathan in game point position.
Absolutely. Now, you've been against both these players in the past. You've played against these guys. You know their skills, their level cap, what they can do on that table. We see that Chance has managed to get game number 1. Nathan started to warm up, though. It looks like he may take game number 2. But how do you feel that this game is going to transpire between these two great players?
Now, one of the comments has, we've got 6-6. We gotta show me. Nathan loves taking that first game because Nathan takes the second game. I was about to say Nathan always loves to, maybe unintentionally or intentionally, to sort of just play soft, a little slower in his first game, to where the second game comes like that. He's right there, ready to take the game. It's almost a get it in your head to make you think you're further ahead than you actually are, and he just reins you back in. It's the mentality of Nathan Buss that keeps him going. But
absolutely. But look at this. Even right now, Chance, you know, he's got the ear pieces in. He's listening to music. He's jamming out. This might be something I haven't seen before with Chance. Usually he gets really upset, stressed out. I've seen Nathan get stressed out and upset as well. So maybe this is a new tactic for Chance. He looks like he is jamming out. He's relaxed. He's looking like he's in the zone. Will that be able to be enough to push him past this matchup against Nathan?
We will see. As you mentioned, Chance really trying to almost mellow himself out for this game. He's very passionate, very fiery about about his game, about his style, going up against his opponent. He's one of those players that is absolutely in the zone. He hates losing just as much as some of the best competitors. You think, you know, your Gretzky's, your Jordans, your Birds, all of those players, and you think the Chance is up there. In terms of passion for the game that they play, Chance Studer is right up there with the best.
Absolutely. You know, and Chance really has the build, the wingspan, the physique to absolutely dominate on that table. He's just being held back a little bit. Can he overcome those positions here? And look at that, a nice smooth right wall over, taking point number 1 in game 3. 1 game to 1 game so far.
That comes after him blocking the previous right wall over from Nathan and doing a great crossbody cut shot to take a 2-0 lead. A great start to Chance right now, but now Nathan's lining up his shot, starting to ramp up the speed and looking to flummox Chance here perhaps.
Absolutely. And, you know, going over to the chat, we got Tyler in the chat saying, this is making my adrenaline jump through the roof, as well as it should. When you see these absolutely intense players out there on the table, absolutely battling it out, it's going to make your adrenaline spike. Sometimes I think that our BPMs, the announcers, the commentators, and the viewers may even rise higher than the players themselves.
Indeed. You can only imagine as a commentator, as an observer, looking at these games, how fast the pucks move, every single moment going faster and faster, every single shot moving faster and faster. It really
absolutely
gets your blood pumping.
You know, and I start to wonder sometimes with how fast that puck is moving that maybe if you're a smaller person, you see the world in a slower way, right? You know, I mean, or in a faster way. It's kind of like, you know, how a fly can react, a spider can react because they're such small creatures. They view the world in a faster way, correct? So if you're a smaller person, you may actually have better chances on that table to react faster.
Perhaps you might. But right now, as both of these players going back and forth, we've already seen back-to-back points now. Chance had briefly taken the 2-goal lead, but Nathan was right back. It's currently 2-3 here in Game 3. Make that 3-3 just as quickly as I pointed it. It changed yet again. That's just how quick things can change here in the AAHL. Chance now with possession tries to right. Well, that's blocked. Back with possession again. The left wall over is good.
And there it is. Another great left wall over. Chance making it what, all tied up, or no? He takes the lead.
Oh, that was so
He
good.
will take that will be a 4-3 lead on his part.
But then Nathan fires right back with a cross of his own.
That's what I'm.
4-4.
That's one thing that you always have to remind yourself between these two players. These are two players who have been playing air hockey for years and years at this point. They have played each other just as many times between those years, so they know each other's game plan, they know each other's styles. So you're gonna get these games that are high octane. I wouldn't be surprised to see a whole bunch of 7-6s. I wouldn't be surprised if every single game from here on out is a 7-6. Great counter there from Nathan to pick a 5-5. Point of criticality here.
That's Garrett would say. The point of criticality, a nickel apiece, but Nathan taking it 6-5, breaking that critical moment.
Oh,
And the chance with possession.
Oh, no.
Critical error there. That's not how you want to lose a game, especially with how close it went. He went for that off goal and just couldn't quite keep it in possession. Which means Nathan Bust, after being 1-0 down, has taken back-to-back games to put himself up 2 games to 1.
But Chance is still, he's doing a great job here, putting up quite a show against Nathan. It's I want to say this has so far been the closest match I've seen between these two. And you don't see this matchup too often, the number 4 versus the number 2. So, I don't know if I've ever seen Chance take Nathan down in a set match. So if he can, that would be something grand to see here at the AAHL. And he's doing a fair job. He's still sticking with him. He's only, 2 points down in that last round, 1 point down in the round before that. He could very well turn this thing around if he can keep that mojo going. Look at that. He's doing that right now, doing a little bit of the what is that called? The Hawaiian dance.
A little bit of dancing to mellow himself out, to keep himself calm, because it's one thing to be passionate, but it's another thing to keep in the zone, because once you're in the zone, that is a place that every single competitor craves and yearns to be in. If he can keep himself there, who knows how far we can see him going so far.
Absolutely. We got the Nexus in the chessing there. They are having best friend energy. I think they're talking about you and I, the two commentators. And that would be Carlisle and myself, Kayla, by the way, for any of you wondering. We got Tyler in the chat saying, I'm already knowing I'd be number 1. How do I get in on this? Man, I would love to see you match up against some of these players. We actually do something called Overthrow the Pro, where if you beat the pro, you get $100. We have yet to see anyone actually take down the pro, but it's possible. Reach out to us at AAHLconnect@gmail.com. That's AAHLconnect@gmail.com.
Yes, we'd love to see you take a shot to overthrow the pro, but right now we have pro versus pro here in game number 4. Chance starting with flurry of shots, a couple of off goals, a couple of off goals to try and get Nathan out of position. The right wall gets blocked. Nathan tried to counter, but no good there. Chance trying again with a couple of shots, no good. Great block on the right wall. Chance tried to save it, but it goes.
It's so hard. A nice chance, but not good enough, unfortunately.
Nice chance.
Man, Carlisle, what's he gonna have to do here?
What's he gonna have to do? That's a very good question.
I think he's just a little stiff. He's hitting it just a little hard, hitting it off the table a little hard. I think he's just a little too stiff. He's trying to loosen up with that music, but it's not quite working yet.
Yes, indeed, especially when Nathan pulls off fast shots like that, and you can see from the replay, Chance was pretty much right there, right at the defense, but was just milliseconds too late. It's a matter of getting there at the right time. It's a matter of basically making sure you know where the shots are coming, you know where things are coming, but also knowing how to respond accordingly. You've seen a little bit of he's been doing bank shots a couple of times, and they've gotten close to, if not scoring, in Nathan's goal as he's now trying to get into them now. Maybe that might be the keys to his advantage, taking this game 4 and getting himself on level terms.
You know, I know we don't get to see a replay on that, but Nathan set up to go for a cut, and then he transitioned into a forehand. And if it had gone in, that would have been an epic replay. I don't think I've ever seen him do such a shot like that, actually. That was really quite creative. Unfortunately, did not make it.
Unfortunately, no, but that's the level. That's just what it means for air hockey. There are so many different ways to make a creative shot here in the AHL, and there's so many different ways to score a goal, just like Chance did to tie it at 1, and that anything is possible. You could do your cut shots, your bank shots, whether it's over, under. You could even go off your own back. You could even go off your own end and put it in, as we've seen some other players like Josiah and Nathan do as well. Whatever works, works.
Absolutely. We got State from Jake Farm saying, "Are we going to get a commentator elbow cam?" I don't believe we are, unfortunately. Maybe someday. If we're like in the millions of viewers, we'll try for that elbow cam.
But now it is Nathan setting up, looking to break this tie so far. Keeps it in possession, tries a right wall, it goes wide. Another right wall is blocked just by Chance, and the cut, same result of the cut. Now going for a couple of off goals, another off goal, trying to see if you can get that position. Ooh, Chance almost tried to chase on that third off goal, but gets punished on the right wall over instead. 2-1 lead for Nathan Boss.
Excellent.
And a cut. That's tied again. A Chance meeting Nathan at every stage of this game 4 so far, which is a really good improvement from what we saw from Chance. Oh, Nathan frustrated, almost tried to get that puck, but couldn't quite get it. Chance tried to take advantage of that cut, but no good there as well. Right wall is blocked. Nathan with possession. Starts with an.
We got Tyler in the chat. You know, he's asking, hey, how are they measuring the BPM? They actually have a couple armbands there. I don't know if you see on Nathan on his left arm, as well as Chance on his left arm as well. They both have these bands. That is measuring their heartbeat per minute. And you can see they're up to 166. Blood pressure rising.
And you think that's high already. That's not even the highest that we've seen from a lot of these competitors. We've seen these competitors max out at well over 200 beats per minute, which
absolutely. We almost brought out the defibrillators to resuscitate, but he actually never passed out. He did well on that table.
And great shot. And speaking of doing well, it's Nathan doing well with that nice slice there to get a 4-3 lead. Chance also looking a little frustrated, but keeping his head in the game long enough to continue his rally. Tries a right wall, no good. Nathan with possession now. Setting up.
I love this.
Moves off to the side, that's blocked.
We got the eggplant emoji saying, hey, if Nathan takes on ISO Speed or Mr. Beast, those million followers are coming, and the elbow cams. Absolutely, we'll have to get like some GoPro elbow cams. We'll just attach it right to the... Oh,
perhaps.
boy.
And a great slice from Chance there. We're tied once again. It's a succession of ties here in game number 4. Chance is staying on Nathan's tail. Neither competitor is giving each other a quarter of an inch here. But so far it has been Nathan maintaining the advantage. It's been a point for Nathan, point for Chance, point for Nathan, point for Chance. At this point, Nathan's en route to take a 3-1 set lead, as he does with the right wall over to take a 5-4 lead here in game 4.
Right, brings that to a tie.
Oh, that's an goal!
Mistake. Will that cost him this game? 5-5. Point of criticality. And ooh, it looks like we got a few more subscribers coming in. Thank you guys, everyone, so much who's watching. Double tap that screen, like and subscribe. We appreciate all the love and support for these players, for the AAHL, for your viewing entertainment. We do what we can to make it fun and exciting as well. 6-5. Chance may be able to, but Nathan ties it up a shot.
Umi! And notice there that Chance was the one to take that advantage point in that instant
Which
here,
is
but
going to
now
win,
it's Nathan
the
with
Whopper
possession
or
and
the
a
Big
Chance.
Mac? And Nathan sets it up. He goes to the left wall under. He doesn't quite land
Oh,
it.
but he
goes
loses
for another
possession. He
go
tried to
chance.
take advantage, but it goes out of play.
We got Ryan in the chat saying hello, welcome in. Who do you think's gonna win, Ryan? Is it Nathan, the one in the white, or is it Chance, the one in the red? Here we go. Nathan sets it up. He looks for the shot. He goes in the diamond drift. He goes. Will he go the cut? He landed.
How about that?
Bringing
One
it
hell of a
3
shot.
to 1.
One hell of a shot you see from the replay. Diamond formation and just a quick flick of the wrist off the post and in. About as accurate of an accurate shot as you can get. Nathan Buss
Absolutely.
doing
Nathan.
What he does best.
It's all that wrist action. He's really been training that wrist hard for this moment, and you saw it with that wrist flick shot there that it's paid off.
Yes, indeed. And Nathan Buss, who, as a reminder, folks, he had been down 1-0. Chance taking the first game of this set. But Nathan's resilience and persistence has brought him all the way back to being within one game of taking this set here. But don't count out Chance. He has been knocking on the door at each and every single one of these past 3 games. He just needs a little bit of luck to turn his way. Game 5 underway, starting with Nathan with possession. Starts slow and gets a quick cut. He's already on the board.
1-0 Chance though. He's got possession. He's doing a couple of slow shots here. Trying to pull Nathan away from his defense. Didn't quite land that one. Now Nathan with control, he sets it up himself. Goes for a little bit of a dragon right wall under. Doesn't quite land it. Goes for a right wall over though and does.
Did go in. Wow. So quick I barely saw it go in. I honestly thought Chance had caught it for a second. But no, from the right wall, Chance was looked to almost be setting up to knock it back towards Nathan's end, but just couldn't catch it there. And timeout
Absolutely.
called.
For all of you tall viewers, it may have been hard to see. You guys see in a slower time frame. But all you shorter people, I'm sure, were able to see that goal there that Nathan made. Quite a beautiful shot. Let us know in the comment section how you feel about that. 2-0. Now Nathan still with
Starting
control.
off the timeout. Damager formation. That sets up right.
We got Ryan in the chat asking, hey, is this a sport? It, in fact, is. Been around for about 50 years now, and only now are we doing live streams, this last, 2 years? So it's only just recently started to become quite a bit popular on the YouTube.
Going back to the replay, we just saw a great counter from Chance to cut the lead back to 1. Great counter off the back shot to get a cut of his own, but now it's Nathan with possession, looking to re-extend that 2-goal lead. But Chance now with possession starts with a forehand off goal and converts
nice
off
cut.
a great cut. What a shot there. We're tied once again. Chance is once again trying to kid himself forward, but with own goals like that, you just can't take those own goals. And Nathan's back on top, 3-2.
Absolutely.
The chat
sets it up.
cheering for Nathan.
A bit of flick action. Ooh, Nathan tries to get the puck on there, but loses it. We got Tile in the chat saying I would at least be top 10. I've been trading my wrist all my life. And it looks like Nathan with control now, sets it up.
Right wall, great block there. Chance now still has a chance, tries the right wall, that's wide, but just loses possession. That's not something you want to do there. Nathan now looking to take advantage. Off walls, and that's a great right wall catches Chance in no man's land. What a shot from the Elder Bus. 4-3 lead as the puck gets sent flying.
Daniel in the chat saying, come on, Nathan, boss! Yeah, Nathan is still in the lead right now, and he's doing quite well. I would say it's a mostly expected outcome in this matchup, but, I feel like Chance is still underrated. He could absolutely...
Ooh, great shot there. Speaking of
take down these
great shot. But Nathan's just coming right back with another shot of his own. That's been Chance's biggest weakness here. And for every single shot, every single shot, every single point that Chance puts forward, Nathan responds with 1 or 2 of his own, and it's becoming a bit of a headache for him to deal with. You can see the frustration is really starting to show through his game. He's wondering, what does it have to take? As now Nathan puts himself in match point position, 6-4. Chance
1 point to go for the whole set. Or at least for this set, and then they'll go to a set number 2, but will Nathan take it? 1 point to go.
Tries that multi-wall, no good, but Chance crucially keeping possession. That's exactly what he needs for this point. Great cross there. 6-5.
A shot. Will he be able to turn this thing around? 2 points to go for Chance.
Nathan crucially possession,
and
that's not what Chance wanted, but it is exactly what Nathan needed. Looking at that replay, diamond trick formation, bam! Flick of the wrist, 7-5. Good night, Nathan and 5.
Absolutely, good night and goodbye, but no, we're still around here. Get your questions and comments in the comment section. We're going to hear from both these great players before we go to a set 2 to see if Chance can overcome and take it away from Nathan, or will Nathan end up aura farming in the set 2. Get your questions and comments in the comment section. We'll be hearing from them shortly. We got the AAHL, or excuse me, the Ivy saying, hey, it's the AAHL. Welcome in, Ivy. We also have Julianne in saying hello. Welcome in. Daniel also saying there are no rules. There's definitely rules. Okay, there's one rule: win at all costs.
That's.
If you guys want to know the rules, Nathan will go ahead and explain all of them. There's at least 100. Go ahead.
The basic rules is that it just needs to be.
I'm alive.
It needs to be. You have to hit it before 7 seconds hits to cross the line. There was when you had your goal. I think that one might have been over the 10 seconds, but I'm not sure. But it's not like it matters. It would be one warning. You'd still have the puck.
Yeah.
But like when you were messing with your mallet and stuff.
Well, my mallet got a dent in it, and so it was dragging really bad. I sanded it out, but it still is a little draggy. I think that's the downside with these mallets is like, right, you have your cream. These don't dent, but they'll wear out on the bottom.
You say it doesn't dent, but do you feel the whole layer removed from when I smacked it into my goal that many times? Dude, it's nuts. So dude,
they don't dent as often, but when these get hit and dent, it's detrimental to these mallets. It's horrible.
I like arm wrestled Noel 2 weeks ago, and then last time I did an overthrow the pro, not counting the 2 yesterday. Like my elbow started to hurt me, and yesterday it was totally fine, and now it's like, all right, being dumb again. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Spec later, so I think it's gonna be Josiah versus Spec. Set 1 over. So right before we played today, Chance was like, I want to know where I stand. That's why I'm versing you. I hope this is a really stinking good identifier that you're right there, like 1 point away. Maybe
2 points away.
Well, what I mean is like, yeah, like if you won those 7-6s, it would be right now. I would only have 2 games. It'd be 2 games of 3 right now.
Yeah.
So you are right there. You're doing really good.
Every time it was the 7-6, you always had freaking possession.
Yeah.
And then every time I got possession, you'd freaking block the shot, and it would fly off the table.
Dude.
It was like straight for the goal every single shot. I used all of my kill shots, and you just blocked them so good they flew off and gave you possession.
State from Jake Farm says if I win the series, they're going to make me an honorary Canadian.
You're already an honorary Canadian, aren't you?
I've shipped a few of the stickers. There's one I still need to ship to John Peterson Fun. I was waiting for Kai's signature, but she hasn't been around. So I'm going to get one of the old stickers that has her signature on it and ship that to him. But I just haven't done it. I feel awful about that. We got Tobin in the chat saying hi. What's up? Oh, Tobin. Tobin Gaming Plays.
Tobin Gaming Plays.
Tobin Gaming Plays. 10 times fast. Go.
Tobin Gaming Plays. Tobin Gaming Plays. Tobin Gaming Plays. Oh, my gosh.
Josh saying hi.
You know, I'm waiting for, like, the ultimate question is, like, why do you guys play air hockey or why do you guys love air hockey?
Answer it.
I think we need to answer this. I play air hockey to find purpose in myself. I find it for drive. A lot of people, I think, find a love in air hockey when they play. And I think it needs to be a question that always needs to be asked every time you meet an air hockey player. It's like, why do you play? Why do you love playing air hockey? I love the fast pace. I love that it gives me a sense of purpose.
Yeah.
And I enjoy playing it, and I enjoy watching people grow off of that. I've convinced a lot of people to join in the community, and then they've went and sought training through other people.
Sheree wants us to go against Photon.
Oh, we lose.
I don't think so.
They have Jacob Munoz, dude.
Oh, is he part of Photon now?
Yeah.
Okay, so
They also
maybe.
have Anthony Munoz, and he's also he's nuts, dude.
Well, but here's the thing: we have already won because we reached out to them multiple times, and they don't want to connect. So we won that battle before it started. You know, I want to say something emotional. Let's see. Wait, first off, Tile Gets Spoon says, "There's nothing better than that satisfying feeling of the puck gliding with the air and the noise of sinking." Yeah, it's true. That's the reason why
such a good sound.
Okay, so you were just recently in Seaside, and you were playing at this arcade there, and they had gold standard games.
Dude,
and
those tables fucking launch the puck every time.
It's not just that, but when it makes the goal isn't made out of like, it's like plastic. It sounds like you're kicking a plastic bucket, and it's not satisfying. I like the metal goals.
Yeah.
Like, that's important to me. Okay, so ain't no way. My sister just asked if Chance is single.
No. I'm sorry. I'll take phone numbers.
Okay,
I'll hook you up with people.
I'm going to make a joke about anything dirt, which is dangerous because he's one of our biggest fans. He's been here all the time. But he doesn't have a sister. I'm just kidding.
I know.
I'm kidding anything. I'm kidding.
Wow.
Don't hate me. Okay, let's get serious for 1 second. We don't normally ever do this. You guys will never hear me say this kind of thing. But what you just brought up is really important, Chance. So let's talk about that for one second. You guys cool if we do like a therapy moment? Okay.
Yeah, let's do a therapy
moment.
Yeah, go for it. You guys got 2 minutes.
Okay, I worked. Caleb's eating all of his deep fried food that he's been.
Dude, that's why he has a sedity thing.
I worked in a therapy office for a long while, for years. And I asked the therapist there, and there's a psychologist and psychotherapist and a psychologist and psychiatrist. I asked them all, what is like common? Is it common? What people come in with and talk about? Is it really common? Is it always the same stuff over and over, or is it like different for every person? And it was kind of crazy. Let's not get crazy. I'm not trying to be sexist here, guys, but hear me out. They were like, for women, it's almost entirely emotion-based, family-based, or friendship-based. Some family member or friendship broke down, and that's why they're now having anxiety, depression, all that. It's usually something related to a relationship-based, we can say. And they're like, for men, they're like, oh, that's easy. It's always the same thing for men. And this is like 8 LCSWs I was asking, and they said it's almost always if they've lost something that brings them purpose, like they've lost their job or their wife left them, something that they had purpose in is now gone. That's when they have depression, anxiety, suicidality, stuff like that. And so I was like, oh man, I have a lot riding on my job. What if I lost that? So I don't know if you know. I mean, I think I just told you this, Chance, that like I lost my job a few days ago, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I did. I don't. Did I tell you that?
No, you haven't told me
yeah,
that.
surprise. And I was not putting my purpose in it. Thank God. Honestly, thank God. And and it's like, but I do put a lot of purpose in air hockey. When I lose, I'm depressed for a few days, like honestly. And it sucks. But it's like whenever we join a game, somebody has to lose and somebody has to win that game. So, okay, there you guys go.
Yeah.
So for you guys out there, which is like 80% of our viewers, don't get your purpose in your job. Your job shouldn't be your purpose. It should be your family, your friends, stuff like that.
God, yeah.
So, all right, there was my moment. There's hearts flying out here. Okay, NBA Joe says, purple, look at me. Okay. All right, I see all you guys. We got Brandon, we got Danica. All right, let's get back into the game unless you have something to say, bud.
Nathan, how tall are you?
I'm like 5'8", barely.
6'2", maybe 6'3". I might have grown again. Who knows?
So it's exactly like I said. Smaller people have faster reaction time because they're smaller, just like
Spec, shut up.
And insects have faster. They live in a faster realm.
I hate playing with people like Chance because then in the chat they're like, "Why is Nathan so short?" I'm like, "I'm kind of average, like 5'9". And he just makes
That's what they all say.
He just makes me look tiny. But guys, it's not the size that matters. All right, we gotta go.
Wow!
All right, wonderful hearing from both of those players. Now they're going to go into the set 2. Nathan took set 1. Will Chance be able to overcome and take set 2, bring it to a set 3? Or will Nathan finish off strong and take set 2, ending the match between the two of them? It was really great hearing from both of them. How do you guys feel about that in the chat? We've got Brandon in the chat saying, yo, welcome in. We got Danica saying, hello, a chat.
We have
W. Nathan
Ivy
says
also
anything dirt.
saying, like, Ivy saying, like, isn't 5'8", 5'9" average? Yes, it is. The thing is, like, Chance is not only, like, Chance is not only 6'2", 6'3", he's also still very young and can still grow at least 1 to 2 inches within the next 2 to 3 years. So that's also another thing. And he's also 6'2" with a long wingspan. I think it's at least like 6'8". I haven't measured, but that is also that going into another thing. And then going back into what Chance, because Chance was also mentioning that he was basically on top of Nathan pretty much every single time, but wasn't able to finish it off. As you, Caleb, you and I noticed it very well. 4 out of the last 5 games were separated by 2 points or less. That is a testament to, if that isn't a testament to how close Chance really and truly is to knocking off Nathan, at least in this set here, I don't know what will, but here we go. Game 1 of set 2 is underway, and it starts with a fast goal.
Flat-footed and manages to get that first point.
That's perhaps maybe that might be the difference. That little bit of that killer instinct, as Nathan mentioned, these are 2 players that are incredibly passionate about the game of chess. These are
Absolutely,
the kind of players where they push themselves to different standards, where if you win a game, it is like winning Game 7 of the NBA. It's like winning the NBA championship. If you're
he tries to do a
what an
wiggly
own
waggly
goal.
shot into his own goal, though.
Absolutely bizarre how that just went through. Nathan almost just flicked it into his own goal out of instinct, but there goes Chance now taking another shot. It is already tied 2-2. Nathan now with possession lines up and gets a left wall. It's just so easy for Nathan. Perhaps that's been one of Nathan's kill shots. It's one of the things that's been ironically killing Chance with that left wall under. Chance a little too slow to react to it, and now Nathan looking to take advantage and extend it to a 2-goal lead. Block there. Sets up again. Lining up. Sets up. Take the shot.
Nice.
Another left wall under.
Beautiful. I mean, just what a shot. And even Chance was like, what the heck? He was like pointing at it. He's like, how'd that happen?
Like, absolutely flabbergasted. It has been Nathan's bread and butter throughout this game. Almost went for it a 3rd time, but this time
Great capture by Chance there into a shot. 3-4.
Great cross. Within one, and a great block there to send the puck flying off the table. They both take a breather now. Nathan with possession. Setting up. Diamond just right wall's no good. Again with the right wall. Chance trying to get a couple of off goals and right walls, but no good. Ooh, Nathan might have almost gotten him on that cross, but no good there. And that's Nathan setting up again. Good block off the cross. Good block off Nathan's cut. Oh, but can't quite get the shot he was looking for.
Oh,
and Nathan
nice
just
right wall under
flicks
Nathan now.
his hand.
Keeping that lead.
Right wall under.
We got Tyler in the chat saying that was nasty. We got Rod in the chat saying Simon says. What's he saying?
Simon says Nathan's winning right now because Nathan's
Strikes the
pulling away
three.
and Chance is just
Chance is
sitting there.
trying to say red light, you gotta stop, but it is not working against Nathan.
Nathan is all gas, no brakes. He only sees green, and he sees victory in his sights. Now looking to put this one away with possession. Lines up the right wall is no good. Lines up the cross is no good. Now going again, another cut is blocked, but still keeping possession. Right wall is blocked. Again, Nathan with possession. A little bit of the diamond drift. Cut is no good. Keeping possession. Left wall bounces out. 1-2. No good again. Nathan is just holding on to possession, crucially keeping Chance on his toes. Chance just needs to find that mojo.
Right wall
but he
under
couldn't.
73. Chance definitely feeling a little bit frustrated there, but you can't really get frustrated in a match like that where Nathan is on his game in that zone right there. I mean, Chance even did a great job with reflecting, deflecting, and capturing the puck, but it didn't stop Nathan in the end. Nathan's just quick and on top of it this round.
Nathan simply could not be stopped with that game, taking a dominant. He probably saw Chance being on the verge for so many of those games and just saying, you know what, enough playing with my food. It's time to put things away. And as the Nightbot is going again with the exclamation mark bus, all aboard the bus, beep, beep.
That's right. Nathan's taking him to Pound Town on that table right now. But, can Chance reverse things around? Is he going to be like the Pokemon Wobbuffet and reflect these shots into Nathan's goal.
Game 2 underway and starts with Chance with possession now. A little bit of a slow start, but tried to go for that 1-2. Tried an immediate counter, but Nathan just punishes him with the right wall. Perhaps Chance a little too far out and a little too central. Nathan just taking advantage of that quite easily. And now with possession, looking to make it a 2-goal lead. No good there. Nathan, though, still keeping possession crucially. Lining up, left wall is blocked. Chance able to keep possession.
Going back over to the chat, we got Ivy saying W commentary. Absolutely. When you got Carlisle and Caleb both in the comment section, you know it's going to be a fun, hot time in there. Now we got anything there saying Flash Bacon. He's trying to get that chat to go working, but maybe they took it out. I'm not sure. We also have JCD Smith in the chat saying, sorry for my long absence, everyone. Can rest easy. I am alive. Welcome back from the grave. Glad you're still alive and here and well. We also have Jake from State Farm saying, Ayo, pause. What are we pausing for? Let us know.
Looks like we just had a timeout call from Chance just now, and a little bit of a miscount. Looks like Chance called timeout when he thought the puck had gone in his own goal, but instead it went into Nathan's. So they just reset, and now it's still at 2-2 here. So it's Chance now with possession. Try to cut of his own. That's blocked. Nathan now setting up. Tried that forehand. No good there. 1-2 is also no good. Right wall blocked. Nathan still with possession. Diamond formation. Tries a right wall. That's just wide. Nathan, Chance now with possession and just slaps it with no hesitation.
Trying everything. Chance just pop in, done.
Chance, one and done, and I think that's also a crucial difference. And we've also I want to take the time to look at the APM difference between these two. At one point, Nathan has consistently been at 140 plus beats per minute. Chance was as low as 112, even at the start of this game. Even now, he's only gone up to 134. He's only just about within single digits, now going up to doubles. But Chance is keeping his mojo, keeping his momentum, as we have mentioned. That's the one thing that he's been trying to do throughout the course of this game, and it's working so far, as he's now 2-4. 2-goal lead for Chance, and Nathan looking to make the immediate response, but Chance almost countered everything except for that right wall over now. The lead is cut to 1. Tried that left wall, but great save from Nathan.
This is actually something that I want to say too with Nathan. He has had a struggle against Spec, right? Spec managed to take the number 1 spot from him. He's been holding it pretty strong. Nathan has managed to defeat him on a couple separate occasions, but never yet back in a challenge match. However, one of the things I've noticed with Nathan that he has done a lot better is these right wall overs, just like you saw right there. He wasn't really hitting a lot of his overs before when up against Spec. I think that a match might be a lot closer now that Nathan is starting to hit a lot of those shots that he wasn't hitting before.
Maybe it might just be because right now Nathan has gone from being 4-2 down. He scored back-to-back points to put himself in game point position. How about that? The resilience on the young man, but do not count out Chance Studer right on the doorstep. It's 6-5 now. Great block from him on that initial right wall over, but Nathan now with possession. Slows down, sets up, no good there. Bounce off the left, tries another cut, no good. Tried that forehand, but it gets blocked by Nathan. And the slow left wall over.
Nathan with these overs, they're absolutely destructive right now. Nathan taking another win in set 2. 2 games to go now, and he will win it all. Let's go over back to the chat, though. We got Ivy saying, my brain would not process playing this. Sometimes you just don't need to think about it. Sometimes it can be a routine repetitiveness, right? If you just learn some of the shots, you'll have a good time and make them. We also have Red Hood in the chat saying, hi, I was here yesterday and could not miss another match. Absolutely, they're just so fun to watch, entertaining. The fact that you get to interact with both the commentators and the players, get to be a part of something special, it's much more interesting than a set-up, rigged game of football. But either way, back to the matches here. Looks like we're going to have the face-off here against Nathan and Chance. Carlisle, what does Chance need to do to take this victory away from Nathan's grasp?
I think just continue the defense. To continue the defense, keep an eye on those shots. That devastating left wall, his overs, his left wall, Nathan's left wall under, and his right wall overs have been his kill shots so far. I think keeping an eye on that, knowing where to defend and how to defend them is going to be crucial here. But right now, more importantly, it's also just the defense as well. As you saw from his cut to get a 1-1 for Nathan, just need to put himself in the right position. He's golden here.
Right.
But
Chance with possession. He needs to take his time, but he doesn't, and he gets it. Oh, what a great shot. I was not expecting him to do that either. I'm like, he needs to take his time on the shot, but look at this. He sets it up, goes for a forehand right wall over, and absolutely leaves Nathan flabbergasted in that one.
It's the right wall over. Is the right wall over that has been serving Nathan so well, and now Chance is really starting to feel the pressure, but he's responding with some pressure of his own, keeping Nathan close. That's the crucial thing about this matchup. Back and forth they go. They've been going back and forth so many times, but right now it is Nathan with the advantage, as it's 4-4. Every point, one scores, another goes in, as the puck just got sent flying there.
Now,
4-5, actually.
We got Ollie Way in the chat saying, I am back from yesterday. Welcome back, sir. Hope you are enjoying the time here and this matchup right now. Nathan 5-5. Shot there by Chance. Oh, but Chance loses possession there. He could have captured it. He pushes him off just a little bit, but now he's got the control. What's he going to do with it? Is he going to land this shot? He goes for an off-goal. Good choice. Resets the clock. Sets it up. Looking for an opportunity. He goes for a straight shot, but it's right down the center, right where Nathan's mallet is there to receive.
And the puck was sent flying as a result. Now Nathan with possession, looking to put this one away. Starts with an off goal of his own. Diamond jerk formation. Perhaps looking for that right wall under. Yes, sir. And that's
he was hungry
point.
and
he point position.
Ate that one up. Now 6-5.
Indeed, but don't count on Chance with possession. But Nathan
7-5. 3
with
game to 0.
How about that Nathan bust yet again? From the replay, Chance tried to respond with the left wall, but Nathan was right there. One touch, one shot, one kill. 7-5.
Just like a boxing match. Just like a boxing match, you got to keep your hands up, especially when the opponent is continuously just trying to jab in your head, your face there, and that's what's going on here on the table. Nathan is constantly hitting these right wall unders, right wall overs, and Chance is letting his guard down just a little too much. He has to get on point in defensive position and not let Nathan sneak these through. Nathan's just eating him up right now, taking him down, and it is a struggle right now for Chance. He's feeling the pain. He's trying to understand what can he do to change up this outcome right now. He shakes his hair out. He puts his cap off. He's thinking, how can I overcome this giant in front of me, this gladiator of the field?
Yes, indeed, and he needs to figure out what he needs to do quickly before the brooms get put out here, before he gets put out to pasture in a sweep now. But as Eggclone Emojis has said, Nathan is simply on fire here today. He has seen the previous set and has now ramped himself up. He's now really started to pull away from Chance. Perhaps he's thinking in his mind he's taught Chance everything that he knows, but he hasn't taught him everything that Nathan knows. Here it is, game number 4 underway.
Nathan sets it up, goes for an off goal. Chance with a good attempt, trying to recapture it away from Nathan. He saw the off goal, tried to take advantage of it. It does go to Chance. I actually didn't think it would, but here it is. Goes to Chance. Chance go for a double dinger dinger, triple dinger dinger, quadra dinger dinger, cinco dingo dinger, but does not go in.
Left wall is no good for Nathan now. He is with possession. There's another off goal. Keeps himself and gets the cut to go to put himself on the board in game number 4. Chance now with possession. Right wall is blocked.
Nathan only needs 5 more to go.
Cut. But Chance is right. Chance gets himself on the board now with a brilliant left wall. There. But now Nathan with possession sets himself up. Tries that quick cut. No good. Chance now.
Another left wall over, left wall under, left wall over, but Nathan in control now, has possession, goes for that slow cut changeup, but didn't quite land. Nathan looking to Aura farm. He pretends like he's going for that left wall, but goes to the right wall under and takes it.
3-1 here. Chance almost tried that quick right wall, but no good. Diamond formation, a little bit of frustration on it, but gets a deflection. That'll do. 3-2. Still on the pulse here. Making sure Nathan has to earn every single one of
but he
these
goes to the left
points.
wall. Now Chance in possession, sets it up himself, looking for an opportunity right wall under. Nathan though reads it perfectly. Chance needs to be a little bit more energetic here. Goes for the left wall under. This time it doesn't land either. Goes for a right wall. Oh, tries to
Great
recapture.
save
Good. Double
from
D
Chance,
doesn't
though.
quite land.
Oh, tries that shortcut. Good there. Right wall just not quite there. He's getting as close as he can. That left wall is blocked very well from Nathan. He tries a quick right wall.
Oh
over,
no,
and that'll
Nathan, a
do.
huge right wall under. Chance thought
Tries
he
that
had
left
the
wall
block.
and it just
Chance
pops
is
flying.
frustrated right now, understandably so. He is on the cutting block. The edge, the guillotine is coming down. What can he do to stop this massacre?
We're getting
4-2,
the right
now
wall.
5-2.
Chance cannot believe what he is seeing here. He's throwing every shot he can. Right wall overs like that are seeming to work, but somehow Nathan Buss is just responding
Nathan
with
with the double
one
dinger
twos
right wall
like
over
that.
his own. What a shot by Nathan. Absolutely now just aura farming against him. He has gone into plus ultra, the flow state. He has taken advantage of this field, and he is not letting up. 1 point to go.
Nathan Buss in match point position. Chance steered it with a mountain climb, but he worked his way up with that shot there, 6-4. Chance needs to be pretty much perfect here.
Oh,
but
Chance
he's
with a double
just-
dinger
he's
left
working
wall.
his way up there. That's 6-5. Now
But
Chance.
can he do it? Can he
with
make a
possession
comeback right here and
again.
get one game out of Nathan to switch
That's
things
the
up now?
right wall,
6-6.
6-6. Show me! On the verge. Nathan just needs to get the backfield.
Chance gets it as a promo. Chance for a level
wall,
over.
great block.
Chance for the
Tries
cross.
it again.
Chance sets it up.
No good.
He's looking down that barrel of the gun.
Need
Can
the
he
right
land
shot
the
there,
shot
Chance. Slowing down. A
Nathan.
timeout call. He calls the timeout, and he just collapses to take him, at least take a breather. Wow. Is that the choice? Is that the correct choice? We will see. But right now, Nathan head looking towards the ground. He almost can't believe it himself. Chance has had to fight back just to take this game, just to take game 4 here.
And here he goes.
On the verge.
Still 6-6. Chance goes the right wall over and throw off. He goes
Tries
for
the forehand block.
Forehand.
Oh,
Now
he
he's
loses
down.
possession.
He's
Now
up.
he's thinking
Got
the
it.
defense, but Chance get it.
No! It's all over. Nathan taking the final victory, and we will hear it from both of these players. Get your comments and questions for these great players right now. 6-7 in the chat.
timeout.
7-6.
The timeout
Oh,
play
boy.
backfired. It is a 2-0 set win for Nathan Buss. My oh my.
A great attempt, though. Not a terrible call. Honestly, calling a timeout, good opportunity. I think I would have tried to hype myself up in that moment.
Oh, he
I
did.
don't know if laying down was the correct call, but I do think that overall the timeout was the correct call.
If I were
7-6,
to hype myself
close.
up, I was gonna pass out. Caleb, that's
Yeah.
not smart. I don't think we want to hospitalize Chance on the stream.
Your heart rate
That
went
would
off.
also be
Yeah.
bad.
Mine was at 175. Jeez. Dude.
Yeah, you guys were peaking within like the 160s and 170s and the heart rate. Of course, the chat going absolutely crazy with the 6-7s, even though that one was a 7-6 technically. But first things first, the chat, get your questions in. But I have a question to ask for Chance actually. Seeing those two sets, first of all, it's a heartbreaking loss, especially with how close you were both, especially in set 1 and through the later parts of set 2. What was something that you personally were seeing that what were you seeing from Nathan that you were just like struggling to
The suicidal,
get
the,
on the
su-
receiving
the
end of?
suicidally inducing left wall, or not left wall, right wall. That suicidally inducing right wall was getting too much into my head, and I think that was my downfall. I had to like walk out and scream out my lungs because I was so furious with myself for not being able to block that.
I honestly, and this is gonna sound weird. So like, there's some matches when I win, I'm like, yeah. And there's other matches that's like, this is one where I tell my wife all the time, Chance. Every time if I lose something, I want to lose it with a blowout match. In chess, if I lose right away, okay, whatever. It's when it's really freaking close, when it's a 6-6 game and I lose. Those ones make me hurt. And like Spec beat me like that a while back, right? And it hurts. And so like right now, this isn't a moment where I'm like cheering. I feel bad for you in this case when like it got that close. You had me. We had how many 6-7 games? 4 total.
3.
3 total.
But we had
And
4 7-5s.
4 times it was 5. Jeez. So like.
I actually have a question for Nathan.
Yeah.
I've seen in the past where you've gone against Spec, and Spec has managed to take the number 1 spot. And in those matches, a lot of the issue I've seen with some of your shots is your right wall overs, your right wall unders were just not on target. A lot of times they were hitting the bar, but it seemed like against Chance here, you were hitting almost everything on target. It seemed like. Did you change something up in your practice routines or something to that effect? Why are you hitting such good shots this time in this matchup?
Icing my elbow helped a lot. They normally say not to do that. You really want to like, if you go to a world tournament in Texas in the hottest part of the summer, there'll be guys wearing sweaters around to keep their body temperature up, especially the Wisemans. That's like one of their tricks. But my elbow's been killing me since I arm wrestled Noel a few weeks ago, and so that helped. But I think that this is hard to explain. I won with a dirty play style that I'm not happy about. That's why I'm not like jumping around. He was blocking almost everything left wall that I was throwing. He blocked a bunch of my cuts. I love this chat. It's going absolutely crazy right now. But the only thing that would work is like the worst, and in my opinion, the most dirty way to play. There's a few dirty ways to play air hockey. One is like, I don't like it when Josiah does a bunch of garbage stuff and it works, and he just laughs. He's like, I didn't mean to do that. And he just wins by accident. He's very quick though, so it works for him. But against Chance, I had to do the off goal game. I don't know if you noticed that, Caleb. It was like off goal, off goal, off goal, off goal, 5 off goal. I did 5 off goals in a row.
I noticed you did start doing the off goals. I also noticed that Chance tried to capture a couple of them. It was a really good attempt.
But see, that's what I'm looking for. As soon as he starts trying, okay, now the cut's open. So boom, cut. Or off goal, right wall over. That right wall over, he was blocking like mad until the off goal started happening. Once the off goal started happening, then the right wall over and cut opened up, which are both on the same side. There was this moment.
Hitting right wall over. You were hitting right wall under, right wall over.
Once in a while, do it under.
You got your cuts through.
Occasionally. When you went and like cheat blocked the left back side, I was like, why? Because almost everything's going the cut side. So I just did a cut. But why were you doing that? Did you feel like they were all going in that side?
Yeah.
Dude, it was the opposite. If you rewatch it, I guarantee you. Maybe I'm wrong, because sometimes when I'm in the heat of the moment, I guarantee you more than half were in the other side.
Well, I was out there all the time, blocking that right wall over. I only a handful of times blocked the right wall under. Eden Otis asks a really good question, saying, are the taped fingers sports injuries? They're actually not sports. They're to prevent the injuries. They're to prevent the injuries. I lose skin here. I lose parts of my nail here, and then I started wearing pinky tape because of Josiah, because he just
and absolutely, and I can attest to that. I don't really play air hockey like these pro players, but when I do go down to play against these guys, if you don't put tape on, you are going to have injuries on those fingers. Absolutely. I see you sincere. I think the next game up is going to be Spec versus Josiah, I believe. But just to throw it out there, we don't hold it like this. So a lot of people hold it like this and like, well, how do you get injuries that way? We hold it like this, the proper, which is like 3 fingers in the trough like that. And then the thing is that you're whipping it so hard. It's hard to explain how this works. Take your hand, you guys watching this, put your hand on something flat, and then like scooch to the side, but push your hand down hard and scooch your hand to the side. And you'll notice it starts pulling the skin away from your nails. That's what it does to us when we're playing. So I can play alone against just a empty goal, and after a few really good shots, it'll pull the skin away enough from my nails, but it'll start bleeding. Like I'll play and just start bleeding on the table. So I have to tape it to keep my skin from pulling away from my nails. However, Josiah, that little butt, he hits my pinky every time we play. I'm not the only one, it sounds like, though. So, like, if I play Josiah, I tape up my pinky because I know it's going to get nailed at some point during that game. So, we got so many people in the chat. Bruno, Luis, we got Luis, remember, Felipe. Everyone in the chat, if you guys want us to read your chats, we always read the ones that are $1 or $2 cost. Just so you know, if you guys want us to read your chat and not accidentally miss you, that is the way to do it. sometimes we'll definitely try to read every chat that we can, but the chat starts to get filled up, it gets missed, etc., etc. So if you guys want us to for sure see your chat, read your chat, answer your guys' questions and whatnot, for as little as $2, you can definitely do a chat like that. Remember to double tap the screen, like and subscribe. Back to the players.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, Odin, by the way, I did not take him for a walk. I had to play like mad. He had so many transition shots that he was doing. He totally took away. Like, so we all have our games that we play. What I mean by that is our tactics. And he took away, I want to say, all of them besides the off-goal tactic. And so I saved that for last because it's so dumb. It's such a boring game. It's bull crap. I hate watching it. I hate playing it. It's just, so just to explain to you guys that don't know air hockey very much, that's when I purposefully miss, and I purposely miss again, and then eventually he starts to try to go for those, and he opens up his goal. And it's like a lame way to play where it's like camping in any like first person shooter. That's what it's like. It's a lame tactic. Does it work? Sure. I don't feel good about it. And he blocked everything else. I was using back of the mallet shots. I was using overs. The overs weren't working until that stinking off goal thing happened. He was blocking my cuts like mad. You were puppy guarding those cuts, and it was good because I couldn't hit my cross. I could actually both cut and cross.
It's because of Spec, dude. He drills those freaking cuts in on me all the time, and it's annoying.
Yeah.
It's not as annoying as your stupid freaking suicidal inducing right wall shots.
Ollie's starting a tournament. Go ahead, Caleb.
We got Landon the Bandit saying, hey, you the GOAT sub. Look at me and read mine. I will do anything. So he's going to send us a ton of money here soon.
Ollie's saying he started a tournament with his family. He's 2-0 right now. Ollie, we will actually stream your game remotely. I'm not kidding. You just need a cell phone and Discord. And I will do the commentary if you want. And it will be live. So on our channel with thousands of people watching, you could be playing your family, and I'll do the commentary. I would love to do that for you. So shoot us an email. Okay, let's get the next game on.
Multiple layers. I put 2 layers on my fingers.
Red Hood, that's a good question. For me, if I'm doing a this match today was I think 3 layers. It depends on the length. If it's because I should have showed it on the camera. It will burn through the tape. I will be playing, and it will. When I'm done, it looks like you've lit a match and burned the tape. Like it'll be a hole in the tape because it burns through. And so I usually use about 3 layers. But if it's gonna be like a Sunday weekly tournament or something where I'm not gonna play too much, 2 layers is fine. That's a weird question. I never thought I'd be asked that question before.
I mean, it's a good question. Alrighty.
All right, Spec, are you up? I think it's gonna be Spec Josiah, so I'm gonna bounce that. Good luck. Thank you, Caleb.
Alrighty, and it sounds like we're gonna have Spec versus Josiah, the number 1 versus the number 3. However, even though Josiah is ranked number 3, I would definitely put him right up there with him and Nathan and Spec as well. So this should be a really grand match to see. Will Josiah overcome Spec in this matchup?
It's really and truly hard to say. It's almost these two. Spec and Josiah have played each other so many times. You could pretty much amount it to a coin flip at times. They typically they alternate between who defeats the other on a given day. You see that in weekly tournaments. You see that in these Monday Night Pro air hockey matchups. It's all just a matter of the right time, the right place, the right time, who's on form on that day. It's really could just go either way. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we are doing 2 sets. I wouldn't be surprised if both sets end up going the full 7. That's how close these 2 players are.
Right. It just really depends on who's on their A game. I have a little bit of intel here, in the back rooms, you could say, and that is that Spec, he's been doing a lot of fishing, and his wrist may be a little cold for that air hockey table. I don't know. So there's a good chance that maybe Josiah takes him down here. Or maybe all the angling he's been doing will actually come to his advantage, and maybe he has some new shots prepped and locked in for this matchup.
Yes, indeed. We'll see what comes through in this next couple of matchups, but in this next game coming up, because I'm really and truly excited to see how this comes around, how this goes in this matchup here.
Absolutely. We got Landon the Bandit in the chat saying, "You the GOAT!" And I think he's talking about you, Carlisle.
Who, me? I mean, I'm just doing my best. I'm just out here. I get to commentate one of the most exciting sports in the game today. Honestly, I'm just happy to be here. I'm happy to have an exciting co-partner as well to in you,
Oh,
Caleb, because
absolutely. Just enjoying the heck out of this commentating with you, Carlisle. We just absolutely, I feel like we're killing it out here. And I think our viewers are enjoying it. Are you guys enjoying it? Let us know in the comment section. Are you guys enjoying these matchups? Are you ready to see Spec versus Josiah? What would you guys like to see next? Who would you like to hear in the comments? Oh.
here we have Spec. We have Spec doing his warm up against Chance, and I think this is a really good time to talk about Spec's recent run of form. I think for those people who are a little bit newer to the AAHL, Spec over the last Spec in 2026. Caleb, I don't think there's no exaggerating in saying that Spec in 2026 has been on an absolute tear. He
Absolutely.
has been it has been scorched earth for
You know what?
for the
It
man
was
known as Spec.
it was when they were preparing to go down to World. I seen Spec. Before that he wasn't really as committed, I should say, in the actual playing of the sport. But when it was coming down to going to Worlds, he started getting into it, and then after Worlds as well, he really was putting in the energy and effort. And then once he overthrew Nathan for number one, he then started relaxing a little bit, doing some fishing and having some good times here. And I think it's going to be interesting to see, will Nathan in the future take him down because of that? Or will he continue to keep that number one spot? And also, in this moment, Josiah versus Spec. I've seen in the past where Josiah has beaten Spec, but that was the old Spec. The new Spec, I don't know if I've seen Josiah beat the new Spec.
Yeah, this new Spec is, but then again, just as much as we say that this is the new Spec, this can also say this has been a newer Josiah, how he has continued to level up his game post Worlds 2025.
And both on the table and off the table, right? Josiah, he has done some of the 3D printing for some of these mallets, and he's really customizing some of these mallets for his use. And, it kind of goes to show on the table that might be something of a little bit of an advantage or an edge. What a smart play, both on and off the table.
Yes, indeed. And just taking a quick look in the chat, we have VR Dasher saying hi, Landon the Bandit again saying hi. We have Bruno saying hello. Welcome all of you to the AAHL here for this Monday night matchup. For those of you who are just coming in, first of all, welcome to our Monday Night Pro Amateur streams. We just came off a very exciting two-set matchup between Nathan Buss, our number 2 ranked player in the American Air Hockey League, and Chance Studer, the man who is currently warming up our next competitor, taking Chance down in a 5-game set and then a 4-game set, taking the overall match 2-0. And now we have the man on your screen, Spec, Peter Kai, up against Josiah Himitsu in just a moment. So that is going to be number 1 versus number 3 here in just a moment. And we were just mentioning that Peter Kai, Spec, has been on something of an absolute tear these past few months. He recently took the number 1 spot in the American Air Hockey League, something that for many of us that have been in the circle for a long time, we thought that was just reserved for Nathan Buss, something that would never be overtaken, never be done. And then Spec just came in. He came, he saw, he conquered, taking that number 1 spot for himself. And then when Nathan came to try and take it back, Spec retained it, and he has continued to widen that gap ever since. But right now, he's continuing that title defense, and he continues it against the man to the right of your screen, Josiah Himitsu, nicknamed Flips. He has himself been continuing to improve, both in his own physical attributes as he's continued to grow, and his overall game as he's continued to get better and better with each
Right.
passing day. And now we're gonna see another up-tier matchup between these two players who have known each other's game for years and years and years. And we're going to see something very special.
We need to get an emo of that, of like Josiah on that table. We need to get Koki to do a
him stretching
yeah,
the table.
yeah, that shot that he just did, like a basic stretch while shooting it. I mean, that's an epic, yeah, right there, just like that. It'd be an epic Koki visual. We need to see if he can do that. All right, here we go, the face-off. Spec versus Josiah. Here we go, and it looks like Spec does hit it over to Josiah's side, but doesn't quite get a point on it. Josiah with the quick double dinger setting things up for the left wall. A little bit wiggly waggly out there. You know, both of them typically are going to loosen up on that
Spec
first game.
Starting off with that quick cut to get himself on the board here in game number 1. Like you said, these first couple of points, first couple of shots at the goal, as he nearly scores an own goal, kind of sort of feelers, just sort of work your way out, and terrible own goal. That's a very tragic one to give up there. And just Spec just not quite catching it on the rebound there, but with possession now, tries that right way, gets it, bounces out. Ooh, but it's Josiah
looking a bit rough out there. Josiah's definitely on it. He's even looking away while battling the number 1 in the AAHL. An absolute extreme confidence there for Josiah right now. Josiah is definitely looking quick and snappy.
Ooh, nearly got him off that one.
Left wall under, 3-1.
Instead, gets that rebound. Instead, gets that left wall to make the 3-1 lead, like you said. Spec now off to a slow
nice
start,
right wall under.
Beating himself back up, 3-2. Josiah with possession, left wall is wide. Again with the left wall, no good there. Ooh, good, great stop there. Oh, but that was a topping penalty. He had his mallet on top of the puck there, so possession goes to Spec. But Josiah
got Bruno in the chat with the
shot,
hand,
no good.
the thumb up, saying "ow."
Yeah, that one's gotta hurt, especially with the pucks flying at the speed that they are. You do not want your hands to be touching that puck there. You do not want that contact. You want to make sure your mallet's the only thing making contact and not your hand. Spec.
And now Spec closes the gap, 3-3.
3-3, but Josiah opens it right back up. It's 4-3 in his favor, and he blocks the immediate shot from Spec. Lines up that shot, but he can't stop the right wall. Josiah makes sure Spec can't stop the left wall. 5-4. They're really starting to get into gear now. Back and forth they go, but Josiah opening the gap even further in game point position. Here we go. Spec now setting himself up. Right wall is no good, but he scores the own goal. That is not what you want to see. Just as quickly as we had seen the replay for the previous goal, Spec scores an own goal, and that's a 7-4 win. And it is Josiah Himitsu taking first blood in this set.
You know, and it's kind of something I was expecting to see in this first couple rounds because, you know, Josiah, he's got the energy, the spunk, and Spec, you know, he's been doing a lot of fishing, and I think he's forgetting that, like, he's not just up against a casual Joe here. He's up against the number 3 in the AAHL who is looking to take that number 1 spot away. You know, it may only bring him up to rank number 2, but you cannot let Josiah run away with the game because once he gets ahead, it is hard to put him down.
You don't need it.
Indeed. But here we are. We're getting set up for game number 2. Just look at the chat real quick. Fluffy Dragon Slayer, our lovely mod Fluffies.
You know,
Josiah hit the dab like it's 2016.
Yeah, well, and here's the other thing. Josiah's energy and plays actually increase based on the chat. If the chat starts pumping him up with absolute confidence, he is going to be unstoppable. So get your chat in there for Josiah. Get your crazy compliments, your joy baits, all that kind of stuff out there, and see what he can do with them.
Yes, indeed. Looking back at the chat real quick, we see from Anything Dirt saying, I never noticed Josiah looks like JB Monty. And I did a very quick Google search because I didn't know who that was. Forgive me for being uncultured. and I will send it to you as well, Caleb. But I think I kind of see it. I don't know about you. I'll let you decide for yourself.
I'm not even sure who that person is. So yeah,
Why I'm showing you.
I'll have to see who this person is that we're talking about.
It's not gonna embed in your skin.
You said his name wrong.
Said his name wrong. That's JB Money. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Forgive me. I'm not too well versed in the realm of bull riding.
Is it JB Monet?
Perhaps it's either it's most likely JB Money because of course it's JB Money.
Right.
That would just be so easy.
Maybe it's Monet because he's a bull rat. JB Moo.
Perhaps, or just JB Monet because French.
Oh.
Mooney. Really? Pronounced Mooney? Wow. Somehow all of those choices were somehow wrong. But here we go, game number 2. Let's see if Spec can make the right choices here in game number 2. But he's blocked on that right wall, and Josiah tries to respond with the left wall of his own. No good there. Sets up again, blocked again. Right wall is also blocked. Spec now tries that slice again, but now it seems Josiah is really matching him at every single turn, shaking off a little bit of the nerves. Josiah is, though.
Here's the thing. In the chat they're saying Mooney, right? But I think it's actually Moo Knee. I think I was onto something with it.
Somehow I feel like the bull riding scene has made that joke enough times for us for it to validate for us. Multi-wall is no good there from Josiah, but still keeping possession crucially from the young man. Tries that right wall, that goes a little wide. Slowing things down, lines himself up. Left wall is blocked. Spec there to meet it. Again.
Host has told Spec to turn
right
that
wall.
aimbot on.
Looks like Spec is indeed turning the aimbot on. Great right wall shot.
You can see the way he's leaning over that table. He's bringing it up way up to the line now. You can definitely see he has a bit more confidence in his shots now. He's trying to take advantage of that. He's not letting Josiah have time with the puck. He's keeping it on his side for as long as possible. This is one of the big tactics that Spec does. He really likes to just retain control of that puck for long periods of time, slowing down his opponent. Josiah is a fast-paced player. And Josiah, he really thrives on a fast-paced game, and Spec knows this. He knows that both Nathan and Josiah love the fast-paced matchup, so he slows it down. He keeps the puck as long as possible, and it is definitely working to his advantage now. 3-1, now 3-2. Josiah with a nice clean cut there, bringing the gap down just a bit.
Yes, indeed. Even though Spec is slowing down the game to his liking, the crucial thing is that Josiah is pretty much still on his case, still keeping him honest, and that has been the crucial thing for Josiah. He's still keeping himself close here, no matter how many times that Spec adjusts the game to fit his style. Josiah is right there.
Got anything Dirt saying, I have ridden bulls. It's really fun, but everyone thinks I'm crazy. I mean, I don't know. It's just a male cow at the end of the day, right?
We had an own goal there from Josiah in the replay, and now Spec is taking the 5-2 lead. He is, that's what he's saying in riding bulls. Spec is looking to grab the bull by the horn and take game 2 here with no doubt, but Josiah is right on his case with a brilliant left wall over. But Spec looking for the vision, looking for the right shots, the right moments here. He's going to try that slice good again, but it rims out. Setting up again, but slows down, sets up, that's blocked. Josiah.
Ooh, a nice recapture by Josiah here. Josiah now with possession. A lot of that, look at this control and this play style that Josiah has. He's very much into the wrist action shots. He's doing a lot of off goals here. Tries to go for the cross, then for the right wall under. Doesn't quite land. He's looking for another right cross, then back into his possession. I mean, he's got a lot of time with it, but his shots are just not quite landing. Spec did block a couple of them, but a couple of them were definitely not on target there.
What a right
Spec.
wall there from Spec. Put himself in game point position now. Spec keeping his foot on the gas, but Josiah looking for an answer, looking for a way to respond. It does. Cut the lead down to 2, but Spec still has plenty of
There it is,
time.
7-4. So a 7-4 to 7-4. What a round up! You know, both players taking one game under the belt, and both of them putting the other at a 7-4 match. You know, it's interesting. Like I was saying before, it's like, you know, Josiah really likes a fast-paced, clean-cut game, whereas Spec, he slows it down. He's methodical, and you can just really see that the stamina game. It wears and tears, and he's got the game under his control. That game. Let's see what happens in game number 3. Will he be able to retain that position against Josiah, or will Josiah manage to squeak on through and make something happen?
And we've got ourselves a poll here in the chat so far. We have, just after that, after game 2, we've split the first 2 games 1-1. A poll in the chat is up saying who will win between Spec and Josiah. Place your votes, but right now, I don't know about you, Caleb. What are you thinking as you've seen these past 2 games? Who do you think is going to take this?
You know, I feel like Spec is going to retain this victory on this next round, but it's hard to say. That being said, I've seen the picture, and Josiah definitely has a lot of similarities. Maybe in like 10 years, he might look very similar to that. We'll have to see. 1-1. Oh, Josiah with the first blood there, but it might be a reset because it seems like he may have had a false start.
May have jumped the gun, yes. I believe that is what the referee is saying. Yes, that will be a jumped gun, so they will restart from the beginning. And the polls so far in the chat, 62% are in favor of Josiah.
Another false start, but we're gonna, I guess, allow Josiah to have it. Is that what's gonna happen? I think we're gonna allow Josiah to have it.
Yeah, I believe it may be switched over. Yes, it will be Josiah's possession. I believe the false start would have happened on Spec in that instance, and possession would have gone to Josiah anyway. So he starts with that left ball with a puck sent flying. What a shot! Great positioning there from Spec. He tried to respond with that forehand cut, but Spec was able to meet Josiah's left one under just about.
Oh, like capture and a shot, 1-0.
We'll take first blood, Josiah. Spec now. Right wall is no good. But in possession. Tries the right wall again. That's no good. Spec again. Sets up. Tries that cross. No good. Again, another cross. Josiah just not able to meet it. 1-1 now.
You know, it'd be really funny. You know, take all these players and do like a costume air hockey party where each player has to dress up as their most lookalike famous person.
that would be fun. Halloween.
And we'll give them those people's names for their matches. You know, so for Josiah, JB Mooney, right, or Mooney.
And
Fluffy Dragon Slayer with the 300 jewels. Thank you so much, Fluffy. One of the best commenters in the chat right now, sending us these jewels. I don't know what happened to all these other people in the chat. Where's your guys' jewels at? Come on, I'm just kidding, of course, but we do appreciate everything. It does help. It is fun.
Right now, it looks like Spec is looking to run the jewels, but Josiah is looking to respond with diamond power of his own, but Spec will not be denied, keeping his lead 3-2 now here in game number 3.
Oh, and Post sending both his jewels. That's gotta hurt. And we also have Fluffy sending another 100 jewels. Now 3-2.
3-2 now. Puck had just been sent flying, so the possession will go back to Spec here. Taking his time, sets up, looking for that cut. No good there. Diamond drift formation, tries the cross now, no good. But Josiah with possession tries a little bit of a diamond drift of his own. That left wall just bounces out, but keeps possession. The right wall, a little bit of an off goal there. Spec,
that would cross
again, no good. No good on the cut. With Spec able to keep possession crucially. Sets up, almost got the right wall, but it just bounced out. Wasn't quite in position there. That's a tragic shot. He had Josiah flummoxed, as you saw from the replay. Josiah was nowhere near that puck. Instead, Josiah went to the left wall, but instead Spec gets possession once more.
You got Koki in the chat. Welcome in, Koki. He said, yo, Koki. You should have seen it. Josiah was like on the table right at the start of this match, and it was like a great picture shot. So what I was saying is Koki, you should go back in the live when they first have their first game, their first round, and you'll see Josiah's like laying across the table getting ready to hit the puck or whatever. That would be a great piece to do as art, Josiah versus Spec. But anyway, just a thought.
Speaking of the puck, by the way, it has been Spec. It has been all Spec with the pass point up until that point, 6-4. He's now Spec in game point position and really starting to run away with this game. But the puck was sent flying. I believe possession should go to Josiah. Yes, it does. As he now sits up, tries that slow cut, no good. Spec trying to respond with a couple of forehand shots of his own. Tries that cut again, no good. Forehand this time, that gets blocked. Setting again, it gets a slow forehand left wall over. That's the ticket.
2 games to 1. Oh man, that's right. We got our own famous artist, Koki B, in the chat. If you guys are all wondering, he's got such a great talent in the art. And, we're all looking forward to any more art he wants to throw our way. All right. Now, 2-1. Can Josiah overcome the 7-4 deficit that Spec has done? This is kind of what I was saying is once Spec gets in the motion, the situation here, he's keeping time with that puck. And now Josiah's having just a real tough time landing these shots against him.
That's right. He's really struggling to recapture the momentum that led him to capture game number 1 here in the set. And so perhaps game 4 can provide a shift in the narrative, because right now it has been all Spec all the time so far. Now taking this 2-1 lead.
Alrighty, are y'all ready?
Okay, anything Dirt's asking, hey guys, how do I get out of a 2 mandate? Now, are you saying like it's a mandated, or is it a 2-man date, meaning it's like a blind date, you and a friend with 2 girls? Or are you saying that you're dating 2 men at the same time? Like that could go a lot of ways.
You have to be a little bit more specific with the details, because not only is specificity important, but communication is as well. As Josiah communicate.
Right.
He wants this win here.
And you know how it is. Us commentators, we're all about the dirt, the rumors, the drama. Bring us into the loop. 1-0 now, though. Josiah does have that lead. Will he be able to carry it through and tie up 2 games to 2? We'll have to stay tuned and figure that out. Anything they're saying? Yeah, a 2-man where it's a blind date. Okay.
1-1 now. Setting up now. Josiah can't quite get the hold on it. Spec now tried that left wall forehand, but Josiah was able to meet it and sends it flying.
Anything there, if you're looking to get out of this 2-man date, there's a lot of good options out there. If you're in the city, you could say that you're stuck in an elevator, so you can't make it. There's a lot of other options out there.
Yes, indeed. And just looking at the replay, puck was sent flying yet again now. Spec with possession. But Josiah takes it right back. Tried that quick forehand, no good there. Tried another forehand, that's also no good. Setting up again. Couldn't quite get it off of the cut. Not enough speed there. Spec, once again, but gets that slice cut in his wheelhouse and puts it away to take the lead now. But Josiah with an immediate response. We're tied once again, 2-2. Josiah and Spec going band for band here in game number 4. But
another great option, anything, Dirt, is if you have a twin brother. Send him in your place. All right.
Just do whatever works to get yourself out of the sticky situation because it looks like Josiah is getting himself in a sticky situation, but slowly working his way out. It was 2 to 4, but now cut it to just 3 to 4 now. They tried to respond to the counter there, but Josiah instead gets possession. Tried a multi-wall shot there. That's no good. Josiah again setting up his shot. That wall is no good. Spec tries that forehand. That's no good. Ooh, tried that trademark cut, but Josiah able to meet it. Blocked again. No good there. Josiah again. 1-2. That's no good. Josiah keeping things alive. Tries that left wall. No good. But keeps things alive. Almost went in his own goal. And Spec there, speaking of, with a brilliant counter. Just met it. Charged at just the right point. Josiah wasn't able to counter, wasn't able to find it the right time. 5-3 in his favor. Spec now, diamond drift formation, setting up again. Right wall, no good. Another right wall is wide. Spec setting up his shot, tries a right wall. Josiah able to block it. Ooh, tried that cut, but it just bounced in and out. What a shot there. But Spec won't be denied on that cross. Game point position once again. Josiah really up the creek without a paddle, and an own goal will send him down the hill with no parachute. 7-3, a critical own goal. That's not how you want to lose a game. That's not how you want to put yourself 3-1 down.
Absolutely. Anything dirt. He said, haha, my dog would actually eat my car keys, but he knows I have a spare and he would come grab me. Maybe you do the old blindfold, blind date trick where you say that you actually had eye surgery. So, and then maybe also ear surgery so you can't hear or see. 3-1. Now the face-off.
Oh wait, is Dirt going on the date with you?
No. His sister asked.
And now the players have seen. Now the players have noticed the peculiar situation that anything Dirt is in now.
Why not?
Because I already have a girlfriend.
So you go out there.
Doesn't mean
He's not a
you have
girl?
a boyfriend.
Yeah,
too.
that's right. That's right. I could make a homie, dude. Just like you don't know what that
He
is.
doesn't want a boyfriend and a
But
girlfriend.
Just I don't
while we have this moment in time, I'd just like to remind you guys, first of all, thank you guys so much for spending your Monday night here with us at the American Air Hockey League. If you like what you see here, be sure to leave a like if you enjoyed it. Click subscribe if you really like it. We're almost at 30,000 subscribers here. If you really could help us get there, that would be a brilliant, amazing, wonderful.
And you know what they're doing at 30,000 subscribers? They're blowing up the skibbity toilet thingy-majig at the gun range, if I remember correctly. So, the sooner you guys get it to 30K, the sooner you get to see some ping-pong pow explosion stuff.
Yes, indeed.
Unless,
Unless things change. But right now is game number 5, speaking of. And now we have Spec looking to close things out here. Has been absolutely dominant these past 3 games. And has really kept his foot on the gas. But it's Josiah with possession here. Looking to get himself on the board. Tries the forehand, no good. Tries another forehand, that's no good. And Spec didn't quite read the counter either. Ooh, almost got him off the left wall. But blocked, and Spec will have possession there. Set things up. Goes for the right, goes for the cut, no good. Goes for the right wall, that bounces out. Right again, ooh, tried to go something quick and gets the slice cut once again.
1-0.
Is bread and butter, 1-0. Josiah,
And Josiah with control goes for the cut.
That gets that ties things up here. But Spec with an immediate response, and Josiah almost just can't really believe it. Like, he thought he had got himself so close, but he lost
Josiah
possession
is
and
just
got
having the
punished for
toughest
it
time.
too. He's
A
trying
brutal
to find
takedown
the
right
keys.
now.
He's trying to find the keys to break down this wall, but right now, it's Spec that has remained stalwart. He has kept up the pressure and is continuing to keep this lead. but support is coming in. Nathan Bus, of course. Yeah, come
Oh,
on,
a
Josiah,
double wall, right wall under.
Number one
2-3.
AAHL fan saying go Josiah. Ruth Kamichik saying let's go Josiah. The support is coming in, but can that support turn into results? We will see. But there is what he's looking for.
3-3.
3-3 now. We're tied once again. He's made up that 2-goal deficit and now has possession for a chance to take the lead. Ooh, that left
Josiah
wide,
realizing
well,
he has some of his favorite fans watching and that he can't let them down.
Yes, indeed. Possession going to Spec, though, off that penalty. Here we go now. Spec taking his time. Off the left wall, sets up, tries that right wall, just wide. Spec, though, once again, setting up, tries that slice cut. Josiah was almost able to mute, but neither there. Setting up again, tries it off goal, but loses possession. Possession goes to Josiah, but Spec gets it right back. Spec now setting up, gets the cross, that's good. Josiah just a few inches too short. And loses possession now. Spec looking to make it a 2-goal lead. Tries another slice cut, no good. Spec, though, once again, right wall is no good. Great block from Josiah. Keeping possession. Off the left wall, tries her right wall, no good. Spec again, blocked again. Trying just a flurry of shots from Spec, but Josiah is either meeting the post or meeting Josiah's mallet so far. As Josiah tries a forehand off goal. Got there. But the cut is blocked, and so Spec had just enough to try a shot, but fortunately he keeps possession there. Right wall is no good. Josiah now setting things up, tries that left wall, that's wide. Keeps it again, wide again. Josiah, Spec tried that cut, it's stopped by Josiah. Left wall, but he gets the 1-2 off the rebound, and will tie it at 4. And Spec nearly put it in his own goal, but keeps it alive. Possession now. Wall is no good. Another left wall, another forehand is no good. Josiah tried that cut
and cross.
By Spec. Ooh, tried that off goal, nearly goes to Josiah's own goal.
Josiah capturing the puck, going into that diamond drift, setting it up, going for the left wall under there, not quite landing it, going for that right wall under, now landing it. 5-4, taking the lead. Will Josiah be able to take this game away from Spec? No, Spec, right wall over, tying it back up. A point of criticality, 5 apiece. What's going to happen here? It looks like Josiah going to a double dinger dinger, but does not land. Now Spec with control sets it up, goes for the right wall over, doesn't land. Spec now in control once again, sets it up left wall over. But now Josiah was controlled, left wall over, and 6-5. One more point to go for Josiah to take a game away from Spec, but no, ties it up. A shot. 3-1.
Like that.
6-6. Josiah was controlled right now. No, good. Gets up again. He looks for position.
Will he force a game 6, or will Spec be able to take this one down? Josiah
laughing the entire time, just trying to look for an open position, but Spec. Oh, and he gets it. The right wall corner cut. Look at this final shot replay as Josiah stays in the game.
Yes, indeed. Don't call it a comeback. He's been here for years, and he's pushing the champ to game 6 here. What a performance from the young man.
Right. He used to be called the comeback king, but it's been some time since we've seen him come out and destroy the flip-flop man. Will he be able to take Spec down?
Yeah, you're brain rotted to the core, ain't you?
He doesn't even know.
Got the 6-7s in the chat.
Apparently it's JV Mooney.
No.
Nathan Bus in the chat saying, milk the kangaroo.
What? No, man.
Gross. Alrighty. Y'all ready?
Here we go.
Game will start.
And the face-off. Emily, the face-off lady here. Oh, and it looks like it goes flying.
My phone wasn't here. I was gonna die. Yeah.
Chance, your scream was very audible on the stream, by the way.
Yeah, just
Here we go.
Ready?
Face off. We can hear Chance a little bit talking there.
On my release.
All right, here we go. And Spec with control goes for the left side there. And it looks like he's got the control. He goes to the right cross, getting that first point, starting things off. And 1-0. Spec now with control. We got anything dirt in the chest. Spec looks so tired. Whoop. We got Josiah with control going into that diamond drift. Now Spec trying to go for a right wall. Gets control of it, sets it up. Is he going to go for an off goal? No, he goes for a cut, but Josiah reads it, gets control, but then shoots it in on himself. An unlucky turn of events for Josiah here, 0-2. He's really going to have to do something special if he wants to stay in this running match here between him and Spec. He gets the cross, 1-2, cuts the score in half. He just needs one more of those to tie things up. Goes for that left wall. Does a nice challenge there, but it still goes back to Spec. Spec with control. Goes for an off goal. And the cut. 3-1 now. Widening the gap, the lead from Josiah here. A nice capture for Josiah. Goes for the cut. Still no good. Spec with the right wall now. 4-1. Spec definitely running away with the game here. So, Josiah almost gets the cross there, just a little bit off target, hits the rim. Then gets the right one. We got the number one AAHL fan in the chat saying, let's go, Josiah. Ooh, and he's going to need all the help and support he can get. 1-5 now, a big uphill climb to go. Can he make another comeback like we saw last round? An offensive block. It will go to Spec, I believe. I guess not. We got Ruth in the chat saying, bring the pressure, Josiah, and he does. 3-5. Ooh, Josiah tries to do a tricky shot there. Does not pan out for him, though. Giving Spec the point lead. 6-3. One more point to go for Spec. It's looking like a end of the line here for Josiah in this first set match. And there it is. Left wall taking it 7-3 in the final shot between these two. Remember to get your questions, your comments in the comment section for both these players. Let's hear from you guys. What we got? Anything dirt saying, no! Bring the pressure, Josiah!
Do.
Only. What the heck just happened?
You scared me.
I gotta bring back Anthony's antics. Just scream into them.
Josiah managed to take game number one, in the upset at the start of things, but then Spec locked in, right?
And then I won again. And then I won another game.
You won? Yeah, you won the
Yeah, I
6-7
won another game. I won the 6-7 game.
I had to make the chat happy of all our
Sure, definitely.
6-7-year-olds.
Right. That's what it's all about. Always the chat comes first.
No.
You guys, come about 10th or something, the players, but everything else before that. No, but it seemed like you guys were having actually quite a good time out there, both of you guys smiling in that matchup. Now, is this a 1 set or is this a 2 out of 3 set?
It's going to be a 2 out of 3 because we had no one in here.
So, Josiah, what are you going to do to combat Spec here in set 2? What can you do to overthrow him and take this next set?
Okay, so he defends, at his goal, so I just got to win. That's just the best strategy.
Yeah, I think that's a great strategy. Maybe switching between your mallets every round, just switch to another mallet. Have 3 set up on the side, just ready to go. Maybe that'll throw him off his game.
Yeah, that's how you should win.
Who knows?
We should switch mallets. First game. Only first game.
All right.
Okay.
We got a lot of people in the chat now. I'm going to let you guys check out the chat and answer and read what you guys want to answer and read here.
Sing a lullaby to Spec, put him to sleep. That's a good strategy.
Nirvana says, I've been playing air hockey for over 30 years. would love to play on video sometime with y'all. Well, we're going to North Carolina here in about, what, 30 days or something?
It's like 32 days.
Yeah, 32 days.
32 days.
For the state tournament. So if you want to show up, we'll be there and we'll be streaming with
33
our,
days until the tournament starts.
Yeah, with our, obnoxious setup.
I don't know who JB
Manny?
Manny is.
I don't even know. So they were talking about it here a little bit earlier.
50-50.
50-50. Even though I won 3 or 4 to 2 games.
Yeah, but like, I did pretty good. Is that
I
a
guess.
bird?
That's a
Just
crow.
kidding.
Who won? Him. Yeah,
Who
him.
won?
Him.
Spec won.
Spec won.
Yeah.
Peter C.
If you guys are ever looking to reach out to us, like official Nirvana, for instance, hit us up at aahlconnect@gmail.com. That's AAHLconnect@gmail.com. And if you're serious, we'll figure something out. We've had a Canadian come down and play against us as well as some other people. So we're definitely love setting things up.
Well, we still have, it's the best 2 out of 3 sets, so anything can still happen. Josiah might take this set. Who knows?
It's a possibility, but if you stay...
Josiah might even take out our newest TV. Josiah,
Okay,
the one we broke,
actually,
the one we broke is right there.
The broken one's right there, and I might break it up.
We have a new
I
one.
won't break it unless you hit it hard, and then it bounces off my mouth.
Unless you charge it, then it
Okay,
just-
well you shooting chargeable shots.
What do you say?
You hit the cut like 50 times.
Yeah, I'm trying to make you sure.
To break another TV
Yeah.
that you have to pay for.
I'm down paying for it.
So you want to make Nathan pay so he doesn't get
No,
number 1.
People give us
Okay.
money to pay for it.
No, they don't. I don't see any donations up there.
We had a few
Yeah,
gifts.
what the heck, chat? Where are your guys' donos? The 1-2 specials. The big bada bing, this is why you make the big bucks.
The Idaho
No, but
accent.
Well, hey,
really,
we-
thank you everyone.
We don't need a TV right now,
Almost.
so they don't have to donate.
It's not even true.
Send a gold coin for 10 jewels.
It's not though.
The
I
Idaho
just sent
accent.
a message. The Idaho accent.
Yeah, you have an accent.
I don't think it's Idaho. I think it's more like it's more like like.
And listen,
I
chat,
don't
if
know.
all of you guys were just to send like $1, if everyone in the world just sent $1, then I would probably have some really nice cars.
No,
So,
if everyone sent $1, if everyone sent $1, we would afford like a couple more TVs, so I wouldn't break them.
If
as often.
everyone sent $1, guys.
I won't break. Actually, that
No,
means
no,
I'll
no,
probably
it has to be
break
$2 because YouTube takes like half of our money.
Oh, okay. Still $1 would be enough
that's
for a TV.
right.
Anyway, we should get back onto the table.
$2 special.
Play our other sets. All right, it's good
All
talking
right.
to you, Caleb.
We'll see you
Hey,
guys on
why
the
don't
table.
we get Nathan Buss on the commentary booth?
That's a good point. Yeah, where's Nathan? Where'd he go? What's he doing?
He's being a lazy butt.
Nathan, tell us why you aren't.
Oh, we got $2 from John B.
Thank you, John. Now we can get another new
He's
TV if I
hiding in
break
the
it.
shadows.
Oh, yeah,
Carla.
Carla.
Hi,
There it
Carla.
is.
Carla, welcome back.
You're welcome. Yeah, thank you, John.
Yes, you say welcome back. I've been here for like the past hour and
You
a half.
haven't
but I get
said
it.
a word.
I
You haven't said a
appreciate
word.
the-
You literally haven't said a word.
I've never heard you talk. You just... He's sitting there.
I've been here the whole time.
He's sitting there
Okay.
menacingly.
Well, thank you, John B173 for like $2. Now I can like hopefully not break another TV because we're still not enough to buy a TV. But like,
Yes,
It's
$2.
fine.
You rock,
That's enough
John
to
B.
That's enough to buy a
Alright.
single can of Coke.
yeah. But still, actually, YouTube takes $1. But still, thank you. Any amount helps.
Anyways, let's
That is-
get back
that is
onto
true.
the table
Any
here,
amount
guys. We'll
helps.
see you later.
See ya. Thank you.
All right, going back to the matchup now. Spec had a massive lead here against Josiah, and I believe we're going to have this next set go in Spec's favor as well, but perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps Josiah is going to show us something special. Maybe he's going to come
Perhaps
out
he
with a
may
massive lead.
Perhaps we may see something here. We've seen a couple of close matchups in this first set, and that has been nice to see. But it's not been as frequent as perhaps someone like Josiah would have hoped, especially because you want to. Actually, let me ask you this question while we're on it, or while it's on my brain. Caleb, in this kind of situation, when you're like really in a close game, would you rather lose these? Would you rather get swept, but each game be lost by like 2 goals or 1 goal, or have a game or go all the way to 7 but get blown out each loss?
I mean, for me, a lot of times, if I'm already on a losing streak, I'd rather just lose quickly, get it over with, rip the Band-Aid off, kind of situation. But
Don't look like
you
Josiah.
know, it's. I feel like when it's a 6-7, I'd rather it be a 6-7 and lose. I'd rather it be close and know that we're right there than be swept. I think personally, unless, like I said, unless I just was trying to get it over with quickly, ripping it off like a Band-Aid. You know, if I knew it wasn't a very close matchup, right? If I'm like, let's say, ranked number 20 versus ranked number 1 or something, it would make sense to just rip that Band-Aid off quickly. That being said, in a new set, you know, where both are back to even playing grounds, if I'm Josiah, I'm gonna come out with everything I got, cook as much as I can here, and serve Spec up on a
Oh,
silver platter
yeah.
going
I don't
into
play like
this.
Spec. I play like this.
Just maybe you gotta keep your hand really
Right.
loose.
We got Alu saying,
Don't
"I'm following
tense
you
up
from
your
Jordan. Which
hand.
country are you from? We are from the
Don't tense up.
USA, and this
Well,
is
don't.
located in Idaho, state of Idaho." What else we got here in the chat? It's donated by me, not John. Says Gandland, the 6069.
Oh, it's so fun to spit your mouth about.
Your little idle animation going on over there. I do that shit too.
Well, it's like if it's under my finger. It's normally this big mouth. My hands are small. So
Your hands are not small.
okay, well, yes, they're
And
big. but normally-
one more time in the chat while we have a little bit of this, a little bit of the quiet as we're getting ready for game number 2, or set number 2, should I say? Thank you guys once again for spending your Monday night, your Monday night with us here at the AAHL. Be sure to leave a like if you enjoy this stream. Click subscribe if you really like it. Tell all your friends that the best sports is happening right here at the American Air Hockey League. As set 2 is on the way with game number 1, and Josiah off to a fast start. And one thing I want to notice, one thing I think we should notice, Caleb, the two have actually switched mallets. The Spec and Josiah have switched mallets. So Josiah is donning Spec's usual medium, his usual black mallet with medium nub, and Spec is using Josiah's 3D printed, handcrafted mallet. So perhaps that will lead to a little bit of difference in what we see in this next game, or will their skill succeed or exceed their mallets here? But right now, it's with Josiah with a slim lead, but just losing possession there. And going in is Spec with a nice, brilliant slice shot there. Tied at 1. And once again, now 2-1, just as quickly. Spec is wasting no time. Regardless of a switching mallet, he is still that man.
Absolutely. You know, he is real comfortable in his position with that first set lead. Going to that low top mallet, doing a little bit of practice on that. You know, he's really set in his position here, 2-1, and just having a good time practicing some things and getting those cuts in. He's really working. You know, Josiah mentioned the cut, and because of that, I think Spec is now utilizing that even more.
Yes, indeed. And they're going back and forth. It's Josiah trying a flurry, trying those left walls, but no good. But still keeping possession and scores off of the cut there. Great shot from Josiah.
Right, he saw that Spec was coming up, and he just instantly fired in. A good read there by Josiah for sure. Ooh, goes for that left wall over, but it actually goes off the table.
Yes, indeed.
3-2 now.
Still a 3-2 lead, and make
Ooh,
that
another
4-2.
beautiful cut.
Beautiful cut. That has been that. has always been Spec's bread and butter. That slice cut, it looks at times like something you could easily just counter with no worries or no doubts about it. But it always catches even the best of players unawares, and that is the key to Spec's game. It's unassuming. It's something that you think, as an observer, you're like, oh, I can easily take it, but then you see, then you play him, and then you work with him, and then you see, oh, this is not just something that you can just mess around with, toy around with. It is something to be taken seriously, because if you don't, it will catch you unawares, and you will be down before you even know it.
Right. We got Ollie Way in the chat saying, I am back. Welcome back. You up back. I am back. We are back. Here we go. 4-3.
Back left, never left. And Fluffy Dragon Slayer as well, saying it's so weird seeing Spec play with a low top. That I completely understand. For those who don't know, like, a low top is basically a mallet that it doesn't have the nub in the center that's meant for stability and rotation. Sometimes you'll see the nub just be completely flat, but it's still in the center. Or you see the example that Spec has right now, which is a 3D printed mallet from Josiah that is specifically designed to fit in the groove and to be able to just glide your fingers across and get the best response possible. But here we are, 5-5 now. Point of criticality. Josiah with possession, looking to break that point as soon as possible. And
absolutely, a nice shot there, 6-5, and Josiah taking the lead. Ooh, this is a moment. Can Josiah take that first game win once again, like he did before, but actually hold on and retain it?
But Spec, though, is trying to respond, but can't quite do it.
Ooh, Josiah with the push shot. Doesn't quite land it, but he's definitely trying a few new tactics here. Goes a little bit around the puck there, trying to take his time, hit a shot in there. Goes to the right wall. Oh, goes in and out, but he does recapture it. It is good to go. He goes for a forehand, doesn't quite land. A nice block by Spec, and going for a right wall under, left wall over. Still not quite landing where he wants it to go. Setting it up. Cut into a double dinger danger, does not land. Uh-oh, looks like he might have injured his hand just a little bit there. Goes for a fake left wall. Now Spec with control goes for a cut, doesn't land. Still 6-5. Josiah still in the lead. And he clutched this up.
Great save there from Spec. Keeping things alive. And scores off the right wall. 6-6. Show me!
Moment. Can Josiah take this win away from Spec, making it a one-game lead in set 2? A nice block by Spec. Josiah has control. He sets it up. He's looking down. He tries to go for the cup, and no. Spec easily blocks it and almost gets the cup, and no. Josiah is still in defensive position. It looks like Spec's going to go for a right wall under. No, he doesn't. He goes for an off goal. He still sets it up. He hasn't gone for it yet. He sets it up. Is he going to go for it? No, he goes for the cut. Josiah manages to recapture it, sets it up and do it. Diamond drip. He's looking down. He goes for the left wall under. Nice sets it up once again. He's looking for the left wall over. No, it's just off. He needs to hit his target. Right wall over. Also off. Goes for the cross. It looks like it's defended though. Now Spec with control sets it up. Goes for the cross of the zone. It does not land. Sets it up once again. He's looking down for an off goal. Trying to throw Josiah off his defense. Goes in the diamond drip. Looks for a little bit of time. Goes for the off goal again. Is he going to go for a left wall over, right wall over, a cut? He goes for the cut, but it's no good. Now Josiah with time, diamond drip into the cut, and then it goes right back to Spec. Spec with 2 off goals, forehands. What's he going to set up next? He goes for the right wall over and gets it, taking game number 1.
What a shot. What a game from both these players. Taking a look at the final shot replay, it's that bounce off the left wall, takes his time as usual, and the right wall, Josiah just not quite there to meet it. It's that bread and butter of Peter Kai. Same position, same style, same result. Game 1. What a win.
So we got Ray Nugget in the chat saying, I was playing Pokemon Go. I missed earlier. Who won? Spec won set 1, and now Spec has won game 1 in set 2. Thanks for being here with us, Ray. We appreciate you.
You don't need bones. It's fine.
Yes, it's good to have you here. See another member of the NC Air Hockey crew, Ray Nugent, and himself already making a name for himself these past couple of years. So shout outs to him.
Sunday? Yeah, on Sunday.
But here we are getting ourselves set up for game number 2.
Alright. Are y'all ready? Game will start. On my release.
And the face-off now between them. Who's going to get it? It looks like Spec does end up with the face-off. And start things off here in game 2, set 2. Now with control going for the cross. Ooh, loses a bit of control, a little bit of wibbly wobbly. Both players just kind of throwing their weight around here on this opening act. Ooh, a nice drift into the shot, 1-0.
A great start already, but Spec now with possession, taking his sweet time, making this work, and scores off the cross. No doubt about it. Already 1-1.
You know, here's one of the things too I love about Josiah's gameplay is that it doesn't matter how much he's getting beat or is beating someone. He continues to play about the same space, same rate. You know, he may get a little upset, maybe not, but he never really gives in. He never gives up. He's always he just has a good time and continues to play regardless of the outcome.
He has. I think that's the one thing about. I think that's the one thing about Josiah that really is the reason why he has moved his way up to number 3 in the AAHL. He's persistent. He does not. It doesn't matter if he's down. If he's tied 0-0 or down 3-0, he will continue to bring the same energy, the same effort. And right now, it is proving. It is working dividends for him. 5-1, 6-1. Josiah is pulling no punches. It is good old fashioned BTA here. Oh my goodness, what? Now
Nice forehand.
But now Spec, the nice forehand, able to bring one back, but loses possession, and possession will go to
Into the
Josiah at
7-2. That was an absolute beatdown. Josiah making a huge wave in this matchup. Will that be the change that we've been waiting for, been looking forward to? Will Josiah be able to run with that win in set 2 and take it all the way to the bank?
Mayhaps that may be a change, we hadn't mentioned it, but the two had changed mallets once again. Josiah got back his mallet and was able to put Spec away so convincingly after going toe-to-toe with him in game number 1.
Yeah. Man, this just such good matchups between these players. And it looks like Spec has paid off the face-off girl here. You know, and maybe things are going in his favor on these face-offs for a reason. No, but anyway, here we go. Not really chat. Here we go. The face-off.
We'll start on my release.
Here we go.
Oh, and Spec gets it once again by coincidence on the face-off. Here we go. Josiah with control.
Spec now with control, looking to start things off hot, but it's Josiah trying to do the same, but misses again. Spec now setting things up, lines up the right wall, that just bounces out. Setting up again, no good there. Another 1-2, but he gets the cross to go. Peter's on the board, but Josiah is right on the board there with him.
1-1, and also Mike in the chat. Face off with Nicolas Cage. That would be That would be so. Yep. Now 2-1. No, 2-2.
And John Travolta.
That was absolutely an epic movie.
Cage versus John Travolta. A great shot
and
there.
now 3-2.
3-2 lead here. Once again, these two are going ban for ban and keep on keeping each other honest here. But once again, with Spec putting a little bit of those charges in as well, almost to keep Josiah on his toes here. And now
Ray Nugget
And
in the chat saying
again.
that's a John Travolta movie, you mean? I mean, you're absolutely right because, he acted that whole time. We watched a lot of him acting just in Nicolas Cage's body, right? It was definitely John the whole time, though. 5-2.
Here we go. Ooh, great save. Josiah now with possession. And as you can see, just as quickly as... Ooh, I was about to say, great rebound.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Josiah
But
hits an
just
absolute
like that-
monster highlight.
But just as quickly as that highlight came, Josiah was put right back to pasture, just saying...
And a double dinger left hole under.
Oh, not quite there. Oh, we thought it was a final shot replay, but no, it's still 6-4.
Into a triple
5.
double shot. What in the
But
world is
now-
going on?
But now Spec finally puts the young man away. As we saw, the replay was focused on the previous shots. We saw one goal in, then another goal go in as Spec takes it 7-5 with a frenetic play there. We saw 3 points in rapid succession, but it's Spec who takes the better of that exchange to take a 2-1 series lead now.
Right, and in set 2, and nonetheless, and it's interesting here. What a good matchup that was. So a lot of cool little shots in that round. Gonna look forward to that highlight reel. Someone pin it. Someone say in the chat. Put in that timestamp for us. For the editors or something. All right, here we go. The face-off in game number 4.
Are y'all ready? Game will start on my...
Will Spec get it again? Is the question. He does. Man, this face-off girl really just giving the absolute benefit to Spec right now. Really questionable.
A little bit questionable, but hey, it's Josiah has been keeping himself honest. He's gotten the game on the board and now gets the first point of game 4 on the board. So who needs to worry about the disadvantage when you're still performing to Josiah's standards here? Spec,
absolutely, it's kind of like I was saying earlier. Spec likes to slow things down, keep it on his side, his pace. But you're seeing right now that when Josiah gets it, he's speeding it up. He's figuring out that he needs to speed it up and take his shots. And it's quite interesting because that's the kind of player he is. He's a fast-paced player, so he has to. Man, say that sometimes. Fast-paced player. When he does that, he manages to take advantage of these shots. Right. I love seeing him go into the speed bag drift. I feel like he's really been doing a great job with that shot.
Indeed. But it's
someone who's listening in the chat, type out to Josiah right now. Say, Josiah, use the speed bag drift. Use the diamond drift. Speed is your ally. Okay, here we go. 1-0 still.
Like that 1-1 off from Spec there. Great shot from him. But it's Josiah almost looking to immediately take the advantage, retake that lead.
Ray Nugget in the chat saying, so is Spec now ranked number 2 after Nathan won? No, he beat Chance, who is ranked number 4, and Nathan was ranked number 2, so he's still ranked 2, I believe. Yes, he will have to beat maybe 2 people at this point to take that number 1 spot. I'm not sure.
Nathan is still ranked number 2 at the moment. Spec is still ranked number 1. He gained when he initially beat Nathan all the way back in, oh goodness, forgive me. Was it like February? Maybe earlier? He beat Nathan earlier in the year. He gained a huge elo advantage to jump him up to number 1. And subsequent wins against him, the revenge match, Revenge 2026, that increase the advantage, and so Nathan has a huge mountain to climb. He basically has to beat Spec not once but like twice to retake that elo advantage. It's something like 500 points between Spec and Nathan. So there's a lot of work for Nathan to do to retake number 1 at the moment.
No. What?
And speaking of a lot of work to do, Josiah still has a lot of work to do to keep himself on top.
But who in the world is this Blue X in the chat saying Nathan is too low relative to other commentators. I'm not even sure what you mean by this.
You put up, is there like a
Decipher it.
commentator elo list, perhaps, where there's like the hierarchy goes from, I don't know, we have Nathan at the very bottom, we put Nathan at the very bottom, and then there's just us at the very top. Is that what that means?
Right, I'm just kind of, I'm wondering here, I've heard before from a couple different spectators, we should say, that I might still be considered the #1 AAHL commentator. But man, I feel like Carlisle, that you really hold a solid chance at taking that #1 spot. I don't know. I think it's close. But I also feel like Nathan, though, he has a lot of passion, and I also see that like he's really good at communicating with the chat, and I think that's a big positive too. So, but I don't know, because there's just so much dynamic in commentating, whether it's with the people who are chatting, the players, the game itself, right? So many different variables, and I think we all have our own little.
And speaking of variables, right now we have, while we were in the middle of that talk, Josiah and Spec have gone band for band, and now have put themselves into a 6-6. We have another show me, and just like that, it's over.
He shows us that he is not down and out yet. And again, it's one of the things that I love about Josiah on that table is he does not stop. He does not give up. He never lets his mental bring him down. And in some cases, when he's backed up against a wall, he actually plays even better.
Yes, indeed. And that's absolute dominance right there. That is an example of how these two players have continued to work towards each other. They've worked back and forth throughout this game, throughout this entire set. And right now we are so close. It is 2-2, a stark difference from what we saw in set #1, where it seemed like Spec dropped game 1 and then just laid an absolute beating pretty much the rest of that set. Right now it is evenly matched. I am intrigued to see where these next few matchups go. It's 2-2. These next games, it basically becomes a best of 3 here.
And here we go, the face-off. Josiah may be able to take Spec down. I mean, he's doing a good job. Oh, but once again, Spec gets the face-off. He has paid well on that face-off play. Okay, here we go, 1-0 now. Spec is definitely in that lead, starting things off.
And now it is Josiah looking for a couple of shot shots, a couple of off goals, but the cut gets blocked. And Spec
it looks like Spec is set in now.
Quick 2-0 lead so far.
Yeah, and it's looking like Josiah has started to get a little bit loose here, and he's hitting some shots that are not quite going where he wants them to. 2-1 though.
But he gets that one on the board. Cuts the lead down to 1. Spec with possession and
right well
restores that 2-goal lead. Great right. And but he gets the goal, couldn't quite catch the rebound. Josiah right there with them, 3-2 now.
Alright, and just to check to see if either of these players can hear us, raise your hands and spin in a circle if you can hear us, players. I don't think they can. 3-2. Josiah with control of the puck. Goes to the left wall over.
A couple of little like lazy flick left walls, but no good there. A little bit of forehand. I was just trying to bait Spec out, trying to see what makes him tick, what doesn't make him click.
And it hit the TV. Did it break it?
I believe it did. Did it break the TV? I think if we can get the chance. Yeah, it looked like the TV is off. Perhaps it might have. We might have ourselves some oh, yep, as our fuck girl is showing. Yep, there's the dent in the TV. We have ourselves a TV down.
TV and the players are down. We're gonna need to get some plexiglass, some over the some sort of laminate on those TVs to help protect them from these dangerous pucks. This is such a dangerous
Down
sport.
goes the
You know,
television, though.
we're always hearing about how the Alaskan sea fishing is the deadliest job out there, but we've never talked about the dangerous
Oakland or some
sport
shit.
out there, and it may be air hockey.
Oh, I don't know
Yeah, we
why
might.
people
We really don't talk about the dangerous positions.
I mean, let's be honest. I don't
Television
think
and air
there's
hockey.
any
Yeah,
right.
okay.
I don't think there's any other sport where the TVs are in such danger. And these TVs, they got rights too. And this is
course.
like the third or fourth TV that has absolutely been devastated in these sports.
Of course, can we get hashtag support television rights in the chat?
Right. What's that thing they used to say? It's not L. It's like what, F or I don't know, something that they say in the chat as well.
We gotta have to pay respects for the AAHL.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. in peace. Sorry.
Yeah.
But right now the show must go on, and it goes on to a tie for Josiah.
We got
with a
Devious
great
in the
rebound.
chat saying Josiah started a TV insider info. Oh.
Insider info tells me yes. But right now it is Spec though with possession looking to break this tie.
3-3.
Right, a cut and a cross that both bounce out. Another cross bounce out. He tried to get that rebound but just couldn't see it. Spec though, no, great block off of Josiah's cut from Spec. Sets up another cut though, but Josiah responds with a filthy left wall. Leaves Spec in no man's land.
It's interesting because both Josiah and Spec were talking about breaking the TV, and it's like they spoke it into existence. 3-5 now.
But perhaps Josiah is speaking a victory into existence right now, up by 2 in game number 5. A crucial moment here in this matchup here. They both tied 2-2. Josiah, remember folks, Josiah lost the first set, so this could be huge.
Oh, a nice cut there.
Towards
3-6.
taking this second set, bringing him back in the game. But you can't count Spec forever, and the game's not over until there's 7 points on the board. And Spec setting himself up, slowing things down, tries that right wall, that's blocked. Spec again, looking to set up another shot. Right wall is blocked. No good there so far.
Going for that cut. He's just keeping a lot of time with the puck. He does not want Josiah to get possession, but he does. Josiah only needs 1 more point to take this game and bring it to a 3-2 game, and he does with the left wall over. Now 3-2. Really close matchup between these two. Josiah only needs 1 more game to bring it to a set 3.
Commentary stuff. Oh,
And as we have a little bit of a lull right now here, we're getting ourselves started for game number 6. Josiah looking to take this set here, taking this second set here, and potentially force a third set here in this matchup. But Spec is not going to take no for an answer here as they continue moving on. But Josiah, great left wall there, cranking up the speed. 1-1 now. Spec with possession, great cut. That's a 2-1 lead now. But Josiah trying to respond, The chat is giving support for Josiah. Say, let's go Josiah from Drew Long. Vi Rainsberg is saying, good one, Josiah, do it again. And CM3291 saying, this is great. Number 1 AHL fan saying, keep it up, Josiah, great game. The support is coming in for the young man nicknamed Flips. But, ooh, a great save there off the right wall. It's Josiah with possession. Who's it there? Sets up again. Great cut there. That 2-2.
A good tie-up between both of these players. We got CM in the chat saying this is great, LOL. Thank you for coming in and chatting in as well. We appreciate all your guys' comments and questions. Remember to double tap that screen, like and subscribe. Help us grow and reach more awesome people like yourselves in the chat right now. 2-2. Can Josiah take this win?
Ready?
Josiah with the diamond drift. Spec now with control, setting it up, going for the right wall over, doesn't quite land. And looking for the cut, still not quite connecting here. And, you know, this might be Josiah's time to shine. He just needs to gain control of that puck, but he's taking his time, just really holding on the defense, and now he does manage to get it. Goes for the cut. Oh, a nice defense by Spec there. Just barely gets a little touch on it. Look at this. I don't know if we got that replay. Oh, we just barely missed the replay on that. But
yeah, we know we do have the replay. We did get the replay of it. Saw that, and it just bounced off to the left of Josiah's end of the table. But he scores off of that cut to make it a 3-2 lead for the young man. And with him being 3-2 up in the series, he needs every lead he can get is crucial and one step closer to him to take this second set. But Spec is breathing down his neck and making it as hard as he possibly can for the young man.
You know, Josiah able to get that recapture right there with a little tip on that puck. Now going back into that diamond drift into a cut, and nice shot there, 4-3. Spec with control of the puck now, getting ready to set it up and try to take down Josiah with the right wall over. Doesn't quite land, sets it up once again. Goes for a right wall under this time. Josiah, good job on defense. He's reading Spec. Look at that. Instantly blocks the left wall over.
But he can't block that cross.
What a cross. There. Look at this. Just barely slips on past. I don't even know. He just barely moved his mallet just enough.
Just as quickly, Josiah responded with a point of zone to retake that lead 5-4 now. Josiah crucially keeping himself in front of this rally as it goes back and forth. And this rate, if this keeps up, it will be Josiah taking this 6th game and therefore this second set. But it's Spec that is still keeping the young man honest. 5-5 now, point of criticality. Who will get that break point?
We got Jonathan Jones in the chat saying, what's the score? 5-5 currently, as well as 1-0. Spec still has set number 1 under his belt. So Josiah really needs this victory to get it to a set 2.
Right, we are in game number 6. It is 5-5, point of criticality. Josiah, the man
with
the
big
free, and they got 6-5.
6-5.
Big error.
One more point to go for Josiah to bring it to a set 2. Is it gonna happen? Carlisle, what's gonna happen?
We will see. Spec is looking to make sure he can at least force a 6-6. He needs to get back-to-back points to keep himself alive and force game 7. That's one part. 6-6. Show me. But Josiah, with possession, a chance to take game 6 here.
Goes for the cut. Goes for the cross. Goes for the left wall. It goes back to Spec. Spec can stop him in his tracks right here.
Force a game 7. It's Spec with possession off the left wall. Tries the right wall. That's blocked. Keeps it back off the left wall. Keeping possession. Lines up the right wall again, but loses possession. That's a crucial error. And Josiah puts him down.
We will see.
We will have a set 3 in this matchup, this Monday night puck. What a thrilling show, and Josiah, who had lost the first set in 6 games, now takes the second in 6 games. How about it from the young man?
Man, I cannot wait to hear from both these players. Get your questions and comments in the comment section.
What?
Right now, let's find out what just happened.
He hasn't even put the game win in there. Put the game win in.
The legend!
Spec. Okay, Emily. Thank you, Emily. You're better than Spec.
All right, let's hear from Josiah. Josiah, now, we know that you played with your food the first set, and now that you've come back the second set, what are you going to do in the third set?
I still played with my food. I was not. Okay, the last two games, I like tried my hardest, okay? But like the other ones, I'm just like, I don't care. You saw that also, Spec, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're just here to have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Nathan said I should win this because I broke the TV, so I won it because I broke the TV. But yeah.
Yeah, breaking the TV was like a big loss of focus.
You guys spoke that into existence on the last sit down. You're like, we're gonna break the TV or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
And sure enough, you did. So now that you obtained the side quest completion, are you now, Spec, gonna absolutely destroy Josiah in the third set, or is Josiah gonna take that victory? That's the question I think we all want to know. Who's gonna take this win?
We'll see. What's the poll? Is it still 50-50?
No, 55.
It's 55. It's like two people voted for me over him. What?
He said he was gonna win. You're gonna
I
win.
didn't say nothing.
No,
Right,
Caleb.
right.
Okay. Carl, you have any questions?
What?
For me, I think the main question honestly is, it's a little similar to what Caleb was saying, especially Josiah. I see you were starting to get a lot more. I think you were starting to get a lot more confident in the second half of the set, because Spec was like really keeping you to his slow pace and really trying to shut you down for the first game. But like, what do you think changed in between the first set and the second set in terms of pace?
I broke a TV.
Yeah.
And then I walked into the booth and it's like, hey, if you don't win this, I'm gonna be mad because you broke the TV. And then I won. And he came out. He's like, breaking that TV was the best thing ever.
So all Nathan wants is
TV
like
could be the lucky charm.
all Nathan wants is just to be stupid number one.
Yeah.
Even though I don't even care about being number one.
Then why are you number one?
I guess I just beat Nathan a few times. Why can't you beat Nathan?
Cause he's good.
Okay.
Josiah, it definitely seems like you going into that speed bag drift / diamond drift in a fast-paced way definitely seemed to increase your shots against Spec. Definitely looking forward to seeing what you do and come out with in set 3. That being said, I haven't really seen either of you guys try to aura farm much against the other player. Will we see something special at the end of set 3?
Wait, spin? One spin shot.
One spin shot.
If like
That's what I like to
only if like a couple if I'm either losing so bad that like whatever, or if I'm like winning and I'm about to win the entire thing, and I'll do one.
Right. What's it going to take for either of you guys to 7-0 the other?
I got deal for Ray Nugent.
He just has to play bad. I've 7-0'd him twice before.
You never 7-0 Nathan.
I've 7-0 chance though.
Anyone can 7-0 chance. No one can. You can't even 7-0 Nathan.
I can't. You can't either.
Yeah, I did on stream.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Yeah, you saw it.
Well, I 7-0'd you twice. How about that?
Okay.
2 times.
I 7-0 Nathan like 3 times. Anyway, let's get into this third set before it gets too late.
Absolutely. All right, going into that
I'm
third
already
set,
tired.
Josiah gonna take down the number 1. Will we see it? The absolute spice in my food right now. Is it gonna happen?
Maybe.
And there you have it.
Yeah,
A
thank
maybe.
you.
just like that, he's going to head out there and absolutely try to dominate the table.
And
All right.
while they get things set up here, once again, we'd just like to remind you, for those of you who have just come in, or you're like unaware what this is, first of all, welcome each and every one of you. This is the American Air Hockey League live for our Monday night pro amateur matchups. And you just watched we just wrapped up the second set between Peter Kai, the man to your left, to the left of your screen, to the right of your screen now, coming up against Josiah Kimichik, and we just saw Josiah take the second of 3 sets in 6 games after Peter did the same in the first set in 6 games. And now we're going to a crucial, definitive third set to decide all the marbles. Josiah looking to take down the #1 ranked player in the American Air Hockey League. So if you're excited to see it, be sure to leave a like if you like the stream. Click subscribe if you really like it. Tell all your friends that the best air hockey is here at the American Air Hockey League live at AAHL Studios. Caleb, what are you thinking as we get into this third set? We've seen both players dominate. We've seen both players edge out some really tight games. What do you think is going to happen in this third set?
I think it really just depends on Josiah here. Spec started to fall off his game, it seemed like, in that second set. And if Josiah can put in that energy like he had in the second set, keep it rolling, he's got this. However, it's just one of those things where if he starts playing really slow and serious, he seems to take it to the bank. So I don't know, man. This is such a close matchup between these two. Typically, Spec usually finishes out strong, is how I'd put it. But I would really like to see Josiah take this win here.
Definitely. Well, we'll see how this thing goes. We have yet another best of 7. This one for all of the marbles. Both players have taken 1 set. Both players are looking for a second. Set 3 will decide it all. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, live from the AAHL studios. Set number 3, Peter Kai, Josiah Kimichik. Here we go.
And the face-off. Ooh, Josiah trying to get control there.
Try to keep control, but it's Spec who will maintain it instead. Bounces off the left wall, looks for the cut, no good there. But tries again with the cut. That's blocked well.
He's just trying to hold on to it, trying to pull Josiah away from his defense. Goes for that cross, but it's off the target.
And even though Josiah was already there to meet it. So
Josiah just trying, Spec has a lot of time into a double dinger danger. That one's a brutal one for Josiah because that's the shot that he typically uses. Ooh, just barely off there. Josiah trying to regain his shooting. It looks like his shots are just a little bit off target right now. And Spec sees it and capitalizes it right now. 2-0. A nice quick left wall under though. 1-2 now.
What a shot. Spec with possession. Ooh, nearly got it in off the corner there, but it is. Oh, but he loses possession. That's a critical error, but Spec able to survive it. Ooh, couldn't quite get it off of that right wall. Great save off that right wall as well.
Now he captures it. Josiah, with the left wall over, just barely hitting the bar, just off his shots. Like I said, that's really what's going on right now. Is I think Josiah is just a bit off his mark. As soon as he gets on his mark, though, Spec is going to be in for a really tough time. There it is again. Off his mark, just hitting that bar on the goal.
And for those of you who are just joining in, we also have a poll to determine to ask who will win between Spec and Josiah. And right now, it is Spec currently leading that poll out of 165 votes. Spec with 56% of the vote compared to Josiah with 44. And right now,
Oh,
the
3-1 in
results are
Spec.
showing
Critical
a little
error.
bit, but these results are showing it slightly, but honestly, even with it being 57, with now 57-43, this is really a toss-up. You can beat anyone's game, given how this has gone so far.
Oh, and Spec gets absolutely crushed right there. 3-3 now.
Indeed, both of these players going
down. Oh,
and
Spec fires
with
a
an
blazing
immediate
right while under.
response. Josiah helpless to stop that one with possession to perhaps tie the stack up. Left wall is blocked. Setting up again. Spec tries that cross. No good.
4-3. Holy cow! Someone put that puck in some water after that one. It's on fire.
Josiah tried to respond with something quick, but blocked by Spec. Setting up again now. And
another cut. Josiah is seeing and feeling the pain on that one. It looks like Spec is locked in on his shots. Josiah, though, his shots are just not on target right now. He really needs to find his focus, find his shot, because, you know, that is what is causing a big downfall right now in this first game.
And Spec with a little bit of a smile as we restarted play. It's almost like he knows he has Josiah's number, at least in this game, and tried to catch him on a cross, but Josiah was able to do just enough to send it flying and take possession. Josiah now. I think this will get the left wall blocked. Spec now. Tries a cut, that's no good. Tries a cross, that's good! 7-3.
7-3,
like
game
that.
one, Spec. You know, and it just felt, it just really... You know, and it just
responded brilliantly.
It just really felt like Spec had the absolute control of that game. You know, and not just in points, but he had the puck a lot of time. And when the time came that Josiah had the puck, his shots were just on the outside. It was hitting the bar instead of going in the goal. He was just on the outside of the goal multiple times. I want to say that Josiah lost at least 3 points that match to not hitting his target.
But that's just the thing. That's just the thing in a game like air hockey. The difference is quite literally a matter of millimeters. That's the difference between missing the goal entirely and scoring.
Absolutely, same thing with real life. Millimeters make the difference. You know, it's not. Sometimes it is the size of the boat. All right, going back to the game, 1-0 in set number 3. You know, 1-0. Can Spec continue to keep this lead, or will Josiah be able to overcome and overthrow the number 1?
No, it's been 1 minute.
He wants his 2 minutes.
No, it's only been 2 minutes.
Oh, a little bit of a just having to take some time to adjust some things here. Looking to get game 2 started in just a moment.
All right, boys, have a nice clean duel. None of that riffraff. Begin upon my release.
All right, here comes the face-off, and it's Spec once again. It looks like Spec has paid off every face-off person in the books. He's always getting those face-offs. 1-1.
Josiah gets an immediate response to tie it right back up. He's not worried about the advantage. He's only worried about victory. He has the winning mentality and is keeping himself locked in right now.
2-1. Josiah gets control of it, and he is actually so serious. I don't know if I've ever seen Josiah this serious ever. It looks like he actually wants this win no matter what. He is setting it up, diamond drift, cut, cross cut, and it looks like he is definitely going to try some special win here. 1-3 now.
Both of these players were jokingly saying like this is all just for fun, but even so, no matter how fun the game may be, there's still a inherent winning mentality in the brain. Great double wall there to cut the lead down to 1. It's always a great winning mindset there, 4-2 for Spec, and you know, both of these players, especially with how close this game is going, don't want to get this close and fall just short. It is probably the worst feeling above anything else when you to get near to the top of the mountain and just fall off entirely.
Absolutely. We got December in the chat saying, "You can do it, Josiah!" Absolutely rooting him on. Can he do it? In fact, let's find out. It looks like it is still 3-4.
Yes, it is. From Steven Broken Up saying, Josiah is definitely making his mama proud. Honestly, I would agree, especially with how well he's performed, continuing to stay resilient up against this persistent opposition of Peter Kai. Spec here, he's just kept his foot on the gas. But right now, it's need to do more than keep his foot on the gas. He needs to find the wins.
Garcia in the chat saying, "Oh, Josiah! Let's go, Josiah. 4-5. He's closing the gap. Can he tie it up and overtake?"
Oh, just Spec didn't quite get the shot he was looking for. That wall is wide. Right wall is wide, but he gets that right wall to
5-5.
Point of criticality. Who is going to get
looking
that
for the right wall,
point
can't
here?
find it. Looks to the left wall, can't find it. Josiah though, he can find it. He's looking, but where is it? It's in Spec's hands. No, it's back in Josiah's hands. Josiah has the puck. What is he gonna do with it? He's gonna set it up into that diamond drift and look for the left wall over, but can't find it. He's looking now for the left wall under, but Spec reads it and defends once again, capturing that puck, trying to send it into a cut. But Josiah is blocking everything he throws at him. Still 5-5, a hard break, but it looks like Josiah will do the breaking. 6-5 now. 1 point to go to tie things up.
But Spec is keeping Josiah honest with possession here. A chance to force another 6-6 here with possession. Bounces off the left wall, lines it up. Oh, he's looking for that cut, looking for any reason for Josiah to give him space.
We got another 6-6 moment. Show me Josiah.
Here
Can
we go.
overthrow? Left wall over.
Left wall.
Oh, he goes for a double dinger, but doesn't quite land. He gets back possession though. He sets it up. The diamond drift into the left wall under. Almost loses control. Oh,
What gets the right wall?
Look at this final shot replay. He said, "You know what? I accidentally whipped it into the corner. I'm gonna pinch shot it. Look at this pinch shot." And it's good. Tying it up 1-1 in set 3.
Yes, indeed. Neither player giving each other a quarter of an inch. Just as quickly as Spec took first blood, Josiah was right there and bounces back 1-1. Once again, we are having ourselves a series here, folks.
Absolutely, an absolute matchup between these two. This is exactly the kind of match that you don't want to miss. The kind of highlights that come out of this match, you may see the shorts on YouTube. Everything going the right way, but can Josiah overthrow the number 1 as the number 3? Nathan trying to give out some tips, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Josiah was already taking the win. Will it be to his advantage or disadvantage? We'll have to find out in this next round. All I know is that both Nathan wants him to win and Spec does not. But will Josiah be able to land these next shots and take this win? We got the AA, number 1 AAHL fan in the chat saying, "All right, Josiah, great game." We got Daniel in the chat saying, "Yeah, Ruth's son." We got Patty in the chat saying, "We
Ready? Game will start.
wee. I don't know. We got Shah in the chat saying hello, welcome in. We have Zaki in the chat saying hello, welcome in as well. Remember to double tap that screen, like and subscribe, share to your friends and family, let them all know about the AAHL, the air hockey matches, and now the face-off still 0-0 in game 3.
Oh, but the puck sent flying. Josiah almost looking to catch it, but just about couldn't quite get it there. Possession will go to Spec.
Whoever catches the puck with their mallet wins the game. Not officially, but unofficially. In-house rule as for fun. That's why he's going, oh. But anyway, 1-0. Josiah's Josiah taking that lead.
If Josiah can't unofficially win the game, he'll just have to officially win the game. But as he takes the early advantage, but now it's Spec with possession and gets the cross to go. Josiah just not quite getting there on the defense. It was close, but again, it's a game of millimeters here in air hockey.
Right.
So now, Spec
1-1.
1-1.
A nice
Gets
cut by
another
Spec.
cross. Here we go, but Josiah with possession looking to make an immediate rebound. Oh, but loses possession. That's a critical error from the young man. Spec, though, lining himself up, tries the cross. That just bounces out. Ooh, but keep possession there. And a great left wall catching Spec unawares. Great shot from Josiah. Spec, though, with possession.
We got Richard. Richard in the chat saying, not the remote commentators doing all the work. No, actually, it's not this time. We got Josiah and Spec. Look at how close this match is. 3-2. It doesn't get any closer than this, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, this is the type of game that you do not want to miss. And now Spec with control, going for that right wall under. Spec setting it up once again, going for that right wall over and lands it. 3-3, tying it up once again. Ooh, and now
right
taking the
wall,
lead.
great shot. And that was, I believe, two back-to-back right walls there to get him back-to-back points. What a showing from Spec so far. And yet another right wall, this time even further over. 5-3. The right wall has been his bread and butter, but Josiah is right there with left walls of his own.
Ooh,
but Spec will not. Spec sees the victory in his sights and is not about to let it go. 6-4, game point position for Spec. But Josiah is right there to meet him.
Nice block by Josiah, getting control, goes to the cut, gets it, takes that head.
It is chaos here in game number 3. It is chaos here in game number 3. With Spec still with the same cool, calm, collected effort.
A
tries
good
to cut
capture by Josiah once again, and he gets it.
Scores off of the cut.
Getting 6-7 in the shot right now, Josiah making it a 2-1, taking the lead for the first time in this matchup. He only needs 2 more games to go.
What a comeback from Josiah. He was down as much as 6-4 and just could not be. He was down as much as, I believe, 5-3 actually, and just could not be stopped. Just not be stopped en route to taking that game 3. Another example of the comeback kid at work.
You know, and here's one of the things too, like I was saying before, get your guys' comments in the comment section, cheer on Josiah, because it really fueled his shots. I feel like, you know, you can definitely see that his energy is there. He really actually wants this W, and maybe he's going to take it. We'll see. Can he do it? It looks like Spec, though, is not happy about that last one. He is settled in.
Lining himself up, taking his time. He's already taken the early lead and now looks to expand even further. But just a couple of those right walls keep bouncing out. He's almost like, where is the angle? Where can I find that shot? But can't quite get it off of that cut. But bounces off the left wall, gets it off of that cross, though. 2-0 lead.
Ooh, a nice off goal there. Almost flips it on past. Oh, he hits another one of those far pinch right wall overs.
Indeed. Right wall under is blocked by Josiah. Tried an over, but no good there. Ooh, Spec blocked.
Look at these shots that Josiah's been pulling off on Spec. You know, it's not a shot you see very often where he hits this over that's so close to the wall. And I think that Spec just, you know, he isn't used to that shot. No one uses that shot at the AAHL where it's so close to the back of their goal. You know, typically you shoot in right wall overs that are close to the line or midfield, but these shots I think are just kind of hard to read that Josiah is putting against him, and it's really fun to see. 2-2 still. Spec with control. We got a lot of people in the chat. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you guys want your comments read, sometimes the chat gets going pretty fast. There's a little money symbol next to the comment section. You can do a shout out for as little as $2, and we'll read your comment or answer if you guys got any questions. We typically try to read your comments regardless, but that's just a fun thing to note, and it's fun to see your guys' super chats when they come out. All right, going back to the game. It is now. Is it 4-3?
It's 4-2, I believe, at this point in time. But now it's
now
4-3 with a vengeance. But Josiah even throwing in the shots just as fast.
We got December in the chat saying, yes, yes, yes! We got the number one AAHL fan saying, awesome, Josiah, you got this! We got Be Free saying, dang. We got Spy Raisberger saying, yes, do it again!
Yes, indeed. As Josiah is now in game point position with a chance to take a very, very crucial 3-1 lead and put himself en route. The man who had lost the first set could now put himself one win away from taking back-to-back sets and the series.
Are we in a moment? Are we in a historical moment right now where Josiah overthrows the number one and continues to reign supreme, just like Spec did to Nathan? Is this a new era for the AAHL, where the young outgrow the old?
Perhaps we may see that happen just now, but the chat is cheering. The chat is cheering Josiah on, but do not count out Peter Kai. He is slowly chomping away at Josiah's lead here and doing great with his defense, and now has maintained possession. Not gonna line up, banks it off the left wall and gets the cut to go. 6-5.
Josiah needs this one point to get into a 3-game. What's gonna happen here? Are we going to another 6-6? What's gonna happen here? Josiah, he gets it with the quick level under 3-3. 3-1. Josiah only needs one more game to overthrow the number one in the AAHL. I don't believe that it will bring him to the number one position, but it will mean that he has taken down the number one if he wins this next game. This game is crucial.
Him to number one. It may not immediately switch him to number one, but will definitely bring him that much closer, given the disparity in ELO between these two. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm just going to look and take a quick look at the ELO standings here, that Josiah is some 1,400 points away from Peter Kai, and we could make a very clear, we could make a very quick statement in saying that should Josiah defeat Spec here in this matchup, it could potentially leapfrog Nathan to number 2 in the rankings. That's how big of a jump.
Or number 1 in the rankings, possibly.
Perhaps number 1, but at the very least number 2.
Well, Nathan is currently number 2. So I think if anything, he'll either stay as number 2 or he'll put Josiah as number 2, right? And Nathan possibly as number 1. I'm not entirely sure though, but definitely.
Because currently from the standings, for the most recent standings, we have Josiah at 2,688 points, while Nathan is at 3,759. Both that the gap is little over 1,000 points, and with the gap between Josiah and Peter being just over 1,400, that means a win here for Josiah could very much be the injection, the juice that Josiah needs to take number 2. But we can't speak so soon. We have to see how the games play out, because at the end of the day, the game isn't over until there are 7 points on the board.
Absolutely. There's still always that possibility of a choke up. Will it happen? Will Spec clutch this up, or will Josiah manage to close this game out? Josiah, he's definitely hitting some interesting shots here. I feel like he's not really running into that speed bag diamond drift as much as he was before. Maybe it's because he is a little bit more comfortable now. 3-1, with that 3-game lead, or 3-1 game lead at the moment, I guess you could say.
Perhaps. because but right now, but Josiah is still on Spec's case, despite Spec having the 3-2 lead. Josiah is right there with him. Oh, tried that cut
Right.
there. No
3-2.
good there.
Josiah has control, goes for that right wall, kind of shoots it a little bit early, goes for a right wall over. Now he's looking for another shot, goes for the cut, looks like it's off. Goes for a cross there, a good block by Spec, goes for a cut, a good block by Spec. Spec getting control of the puck now, setting it up, going for that right wall over, a good block by Josiah, managing to block, but then a nice challenge by Spec. Look at this instant replay, what a play by Spec, a good read by Spec, challenging him there, and making it now 4-2.
Yes, indeed. And one thing I should say, we should also take a look at the a quick look up at the BPMs. See, Spec's beats per minute is over 30 points higher than Josiah. You can tell Spec is absolutely putting the work in. Like, his heart is truly putting the work in to give him the oxygen, the motivation he needs, to the blood flow that he needs to keep him going. But Josiah is staying
5-3 now,
calm and collected.
You're right, the 170 BPBM. Yeah, it looks like Spec is definitely starting to ramp up there. He's only got 2 more points to go, but now Josiah with control gets the cut. Now 5-4. It looks like his BPMs might start to climb after that one.
He's really starting to get his heart racing right now. Spec is so close to victory, but Josiah just won't go away. And Spec pretty much needs to play Spec really needs to play a delicate dance to keep, not only win this game, but keep himself alive in the set. And that's a good start there. Puts himself in game point position. But Josiah with possession and a chance to further chomp away at Spec's lead. But now
Spec with control, he needs 1 point here.
Is blocked. That cut is blocked. Right wall bounces out. Just trying to find the right shot there. Spec needs to take as much as he can and needs to be persistent. There he goes.
7-4.
Gets the cross. Spec takes game 5. Keeps himself alive.
3 games to 2. Josiah only needs 1 game still to take this win. Spec still needs 2 more to go.
Yes, indeed. But we have seen comebacks like this before. We've seen but I would like to say, for a lot of people in chat, we have seen 3-0 we've seen 3-0 comebacks before. We've seen 3-1 comebacks before. It is not impossible in air hockey for these kinds of insane comebacks to happen. It's just a matter of if Spec is capable of pulling it off today, or will Josiah be able to shut him down?
Everyone is on the edge of their seat. People don't even they don't even want to say anything in the comment section right now because it's just so close. 0-0. Looks like Spec now has control of the puck. Goes for the cut. No good though. Ooh, but the cross is 0-1.
Oh,
got Byron's verse and deep breath. Josiah, take him down.
Josiah tried to respond to me, but it bounced in and out. That's just one of the worst feelings, one of the worst things to see, especially when you're trying to find that precision shot.
Josiah really hitting a lot of off goals, trying to pull Spec away from his defense. You know, he's luring him out like a fish to a hook, to a piece of bait, and it worked, but not in the way he wanted. It looks like the fish has taken the bait completely and ran away with it. Spec now in control of the puck.
See, something that I've seen that's very interesting between something that's very interesting that's changed with Josiah's mentality. He's actually gone for a lot more cuts and crosses than his usual bank shots. He's actually strayed further away from the left walls than I think we usually see for him. It's funny because we had always talked about how no matter what happens, no matter what situation Josiah is, he doesn't change his mentality. We've seen him actually deviate from the formula, and right now it seems like Spec has been meeting him every single turn and countering his every single move.
Right, you know, it's definitely a difficult, you know, especially when you're at this stage of the game where you're trying to close it out, you start to really feel that pressure coming down on you, and you got the whole chat in your field. 2-3. Can it happen though? He's starting to get these shots off on Spec. He's remembering that he has his walls, he has his crosses and cuts, he has everything to his disposal. He doesn't have to stay to one shot alone.
That's correct.
Ooh.
And he does do some great defense there to send the puck flying. Possession will go to Josiah.
Josiah into the drift. Goes for a cut, just barely on the outside. Goes for a left wall under. A good block by Spec, though. Spec now. Goes for a left wall, and it flies out of there.
Wow, great move from him. Great move from Josiah. And keeps possession as well. And takes an immediate advantage.
Was that a pinch? What was that? Let's see this replay.
No,
it looks like he sticks it up. It was a
1-2,
cross. A beautiful forehand cross.
2-touch cross. How about it, Josiah? Way to take advantage, catching Spec flat-footed.
And tying it back up. What an interesting match. Can Josiah take down Spec right now? You can hear the joy in my voice because he is the underdog. 4-3 now. The underdog story once again. Can the number 3 take down the number 1? It is looking like it's a possibility.
Once again, on the verge is Josiah, but he still needs to keep his foot on the gas. 4-3. It's only a 4-3 lead. Anything can happen in between now and 7.
Spec slows it down, tries to get a cut in there. Josiah, though, in a good position, gets that slight touch. Spec is just trying to slow it down. He knows that this could mean everything here, but it doesn't matter. Josiah just instantly fires back.
Spec
didn't give him time to even think.
That's the one thing that's so deadly about Josiah's game. It is so quick. It is quick and it is ruthless. And
absolutely, he gets it from his mom, Ruth, at the Ruthless Real Estate Agency. It runs in the family. 5-3.
Yes, indeed.
And Josiah has control. Left wall under. 6-3. 1 point to go before the young overthrow the old.
It's like, make a name for yourself, young buck. This is a chance to make history right here and right now. Lines up, left wall is wide. No good there. Keeping
What's
possession.
he gonna do? Is he gonna do a flashy shot? No, he wants to end it all. He doesn't even want to risk the pizzazz. He wants to take this win. 6-4. Diamond drift into an off goal, into a left wall. Doesn't quite land. Is he getting a little ahead of himself? Is he going to land this shot? He looks at the cut, but it's no good. Block. It looks like now Spec. We got December in the chest. One more, Josiah!
The chat is rooting for him,
but
do not count out Spec, who is chomping away at the bit. Spec, Josiah needs to put this away here and now, but just can't do it. Oh, that's a topping penalty. That's a crucial change. Josiah will keep possession. Tries the right wall, no good. Spec now. Oh, tried the cut. That's blocked as well. Spec now. Lining himself up. Tries the right wall. That's good. 6-6. Show me. Another comeback. Oh, but he loses the puck.
A huge whip. He's starting to crumble under the pressure, but he does still have another opportunity.
A great block, and Josiah will take possession now. Damage information. Left wall
no
is
good
wide,
though. It goes back to Spec. Spec with the right wall. It's so close. Both are on the hinges.
Both are on the
cliff's
verge.
edge.
Can Spec force the game 7? Can Josiah take the win? But the ball is in Spec's court. How will they respond? Here we go. Right wall is good! We've got a game 7!
Josiah was so close to ending it all, but he still is not out yet. We have one more chance to see if Josiah will overcome the number 1, or if the number 1 will have climbed his way back up to victory.
my, oh my. Yet another 6 to 7. Another 7-6. You cannot write scripts like this. We've had absolute insanity, absolute chaos. We've had two sets that go back and forth, and the third set, like I've said, is a coin flip. Back and forth they go. Josiah took the 3-1 lead. Peter Kai, Spec came right back, and now it is all to play for. The last game of the last set. And with Josiah's ball, the puck is in Josiah's court, and he's trying to find it.
Left wall over it. Flips on through. 1-0.
Here we go.
And takes his time, goes for the cut. A nice defensive try to capture, but does not go to Josiah yet. It is still in Spec's possession. Spec with the right wall over. A good capture, though, by Josiah. Josiah now looking for a left wall over. Doesn't quite connect. A right wall over. Hits the bar. Goes for an off speed. A cut. A left wall over. A right wall over, but gives it away. You can see both players are just feeling the pressure. One tired, one energized. 151 BPMs to 168 BPMs.
Their BPM, their heart rates are starting to slowly match each other, but you can it's probably just a sign of the desperation that both players have been feeling throughout the course of this match. Spec has constantly been
right wall
on
over
the bottom
1-1.
end. Spec has constantly been on the bottom end and has been trying to slowly work his way back up.
Quick left wall under 2-1.
Meanwhile, Josiah has been so close. Has been one game away and sometimes one goal away from taking this set entirely, and now is on his third attempt to close this out.
Now 2-2.
My goodness. And that own goal, how? 3-2. Josiah can't believe it. It is madness here. 3-2.
Ooh, a nice block there by Spec.
It is chaos here.
Spec manages to block, takes the lead, and now it is 3-2. Will Josiah be able to overcome?
Great save.
Josiah gets control, goes for left wall over, sets it up, tries to go for a cut, cross, goes for a right wall under, but Spec is there to defend. Spec goes for a right wall over his zone. Sets it up, goes for the cross. Oh, nice block by Josiah. Just holding on. Both players just doing such a great job there on the table.
Flying once again. The chat has been going crazy. From Vi Rainsberger saying, "Come on, okay, this is yours,
here's
Josiah."
And here's the thing: you can go to the other air hockey channels, and they have great channels and everything, but you can't witness matches like this at the other air hockey channels. Only at the AAHL do you see such close, riveting, just absolutely on the edge of your seat matches like this. 3-2 still.
How often do you see riveting matchups like this? We are currently witnessing a 3-1 comeback, and yet we're also potentially seeing a major upset here as well. This is what we're dealing with. This is the insanity that we are dealing with. This is the chaos that is the AAHL. It's just another Monday night, but my goodness, what a Monday night!
Right. 4-2, Josiah really has to capture a point here. He cannot let this gap go any farther. Spec pulling him away from his defense and gets the cut. 5-2.
Putting him in his wheelhouse, and Josiah is just frustrated because he has been so
a nice
close.
Touch there. 5-3.
5-3 though. Spec taking a little bit of a breather, taking his time. And now setting himself up again. Right wall is blocked.
A nice recapture there by Josiah. Come on, Josiah. Hit this
tried
shot.
the left
You've got
wall,
to
that's
hit
no
the
good.
shot.
Spec is all gas and no brakes and starting to pull away on the verge of a 3-1
6 to
comeback
3.
and holding down
It
his
looks
fort as the number
absolutely
one.
harsh. 6 to 4.
But don't count Josiah yet. He has made it one back. 6 to 4 now. Spec now setting himself up. Tries the right wall. That's wide. Josiah's defense has to
For
be
the cross.
pretty much perfect.
Spec only
here.
needs one more
Any-
point to finish things off. Josiah gets the block though. Josiah has control. Josiah looking for that left wall under.
He
He
gets
gets
the
it.
left
6
wall
to
over.
5. 2 more for Josiah. 1 more for Spec.
The BPM is their beats per minute, and they are, and Respect, at least it's racing.
A
Josiah
good
has
block
calmed
by
himself down
Josiah.
to within
Another
40.
opportunity. What is Josiah going to shoot? He goes for the left wall over. Doesn't quite
Oh,
land.
he
Loses
couldn't
control, loses
rebound
the
it!
point. 6 to 5.
He couldn't hold on.
Spec with control. Here it is. The setup.
Takes his time.
An off goal. Tries to pull him away from the defense. It works. Is he going to go for that cut? He does, but it doesn't land. It's just a
Josiah
bit
is
off.
perhaps. Josiah's trying to catch
And the
it,
cross
but he can't catch it!
Keeps the win. Such a victory for Spec there. A crazy match. So close to the clutches of victory for Josiah. Only 2 points away. But it is okay. Another great match at the AAHL. Almost win. Oh, I can't even speak no more.
The mother of all comebacks against the comeback kid. That is why Peter Kai is still your #1 player in the American Air Hockey League. Wow. Let's hear it. It's like, bring your questions in the chat. Get your questions lined up, because what a match. I think the first thing,
Yeah.
the absolute first thing I want to
know.
ask, and I'm sorry, Josiah, I kind of have to.
Are they unmuted?
That was an absolute
No?
marathon from both of you players. First of all, how are you guys feeling?
Give me my phone.
Like, just nerves and everything.
It's on the.
Wait, can you hear me at all? Hello?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So, what is it?
Oh, now he turns it on.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know. I just feel that last game. In and out,
I know,
fly off the
dude.
table and goes my own goal, then flies off the table again whenever I get a shot. I would have won.
Happens
Like,
to
okay.
everybody. Happens to everybody.
Yeah,
I-
it was truly
wait.
a.
I had 6
An
in and outs that
absolute-
entire time. Like, okay, well, I don't know.
I think it's your
it
sign to
was
go to In and
truly
Out
an
tonight.
absolute
Yeah.
marathon. See, just
Oh,
to
man.
see, and just to bring it up as well, I believe. Correct me
Dude,
if
that
I'm wrong, but we
one
had
game, what was it? I was
games-
down like 5-2, like 6-2, and I came back. That was
I know.
crazy.
Now I'm like,
That was
okay.
crazy.
Yeah. See a chance.
See a chance. You should have left an hour earlier, like 2 hours earlier.
Yes, indeed, and yeah, just like you were saying, Spec, you were down. I believe it was game 5. No, game 6. Yes, you
Yeah,
were down.
it was a 7-6.
5-2, and then rallied back to score to get to 6-6, and then take the 7-6 for yourself.
I honestly
And
couldn't
overall,
believe.
coming down.
Honestly,
Yeah,
couldn't
coming
believe
back down
that.
from 3-1.
That right wall should have not have gone in. Like, I was like,
Yeah.
wait, that went in, okay. I was like, you were there, and then I guess it just slipped through just enough.
It was just that last game, just all like my shots. Just
Yeah,
didn't
dude,
work.
that's
I'm like,
kind of what
okay.
happens on the last game. Like, someone just dies completely.
Well, it's not like if
Dude,
I
that
don't
like
know.
game 6, I could not hit anything. It was always going in
Yeah.
the middle table, middle of the goal, middle of the goal, middle of the goal. Like, oh my god, can I hit something?
And then
And then it was like 6 points, and then like, oh, now I start hitting my freaking shots in. Like, okay,
Mhm.
and then like, I don't even know how I won that. Honestly, it was a miracle.
I hit the TV again that game.
Yeah, you on game 7, you hit the TV again. Now you broke 5 TVs. If there was, that was a new one.
No, that would be 6 because I hit
it-
TV twice. So like
No, that's
2.
5. Because you hit.
I broke 4 TVs and hit 2 twice. That's 6.
Is that including this TV? The
Yeah, that's
4
including
TV?
this. Well, this
The
TV
4.
counts as twice.
Right, but Is it 4 TVs you broke,
Four
including
TVs
that one?
4 TVs I broke, including that one. 6 TVs I hit.
No, you hit it twice.
I still hit
you,
6 TVs.
No, it's 5.
No, I hit a TV twice.
Yeah, and then you broke the one.
No, I
like,
hit another
last
one
week.
earlier twice, like 2 TVs ago.
Oh my
or 3
goodness.
TVs ago.
Okay. There you have it, guys. Josiah the TV Destroyer. We might just call him the TV Destroyer.
Screen Slayer.
Screen Slayer, yeah. Oh, man. After all the drugs and partying, I never thought I'd see Spec make it back here.
You're the Chris Farley of air hockey.
People are calling me Chris Farley. I don't even know who that is. I'm too young for this. Who is Chris Farley? Someone tell
I don't know who that is. I don't either.
Where's Caleb?
Sounds familiar.
Is a
It sounds familiar.
comedian. His comedian was on SNL.
He's
for,
Shrek?
like a long time in the 90s. He was supposed to be Shrek.
I
He died before it finished.
Isn't like Shrek like 8 out or something like that? I don't know. I haven't seen a single Shrek movie, so I don't know.
Is this at someone's house? No.
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 No. How does Spec feel about being the bad boy of air hockey? That was Nathan for a while. I mean, hopefully next week I get to challenge him because he's talking about his elbow being bad. Everything about him just being bad right now. His back, his wrist or whatever, and his elbow, his knees. He's starting to become old. Yeah. Anyway, anywhere else? Any
How does
other
Spec
questions?
feel about being the bad? Yeah, I already did that.
I already did that.
Go ahead.
Any more questions before we end it off here?
I'm so tired.
Yeah, we're so tired, guys. Just
Yeah, that was such a good close match. I mean, I did so much screaming and yelling. That's why I'm kind of quiet right now. Is because like my voice is
I
done.
freaking heard you over the headphones out here. These headphones we can hear you guys.
I can't. I can't.
Because you're wearing headphones. I'm not wearing headphones.
Noise canceling.
Noise canceling. I can't play like that. I need to hear the puck.
No, I can still hear it, just like slightly. Well, actually not slightly. I hear it a lot, but like.
Yeah, when it's quiet in here. When we're at like
I could still hear it at
big
the arcade.
events.
I could still hear it at the
No,
arcade.
like big events with all the air hockey tables going on. I need to. I need that. I need that hearing. You just blew all both. All right, guys. Before we get too crazy, I wish you all a good night. Thank you, Carlisle, for a guest appearance. Really appreciate your help.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely, so much fun.
It's a
with
Carlisle, not Caleb.
It's a Carlisle.
Yeah,
And
Carlisle.
also thank you, Caleb, though.
Yeah, thank you, Caleb.
Unlike you, Spec, ungrateful.
Me and Caleb are like the bestest
Well-
friends.
Yeah, no, I love Spec and I appreciate Spec, but whenever the underdog is versus Spec, he's my worst enemy, and I definitely root for Josiah all the way.
Spec's
I
always
apologize if you
okay.
heard that on
Look,
the
man,
headset
we
the whole
have
time.
our rivalry here, and then we go fishing after.
You went? Okay.
Yeah. So, great. Honestly, like seriously, that was such a fun match to commentate and watch and be a part of. And I think the chat can agree. I mean, for a second, the chat was just dead silent because it was just such an intense game. And then obviously,
I
everyone
can't-
blowing up the chat afterward.
I wasn't able to read the chat half the time.
Oh, I was reading the chat then. Oh! Yeah, I wasn't reading. I was looking over at that TV.
I can't look over there. You're
Yes,
gonna
you
hit a
can.
shot. You're gonna hit a shot straight through me.
I shoot a shot, look over, read the chat,
Oh
and then
my
look back.
goodness. This guy.
I like reading all the chats.
Might as well just have
All
like
right, well-
those meta glasses. You just have like chat going.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Well, I think all of us are looking forward to seeing you guys again Sunday night. If you're in the chat right now, look forward to seeing us Sunday night, and then perhaps another Monday night. So until then, tune in next time. We appreciate all of you. Double tap that screen, like and subscribe. Share us to your friends and family. Let everyone know the AAHL is a cool, fun community place to be. And that's about it. That's
Awesome.
all from all of us to you. We appreciate you guys. Thank you, and have a wonderful night.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
Wait.
Bye.
Spec, we're still gonna play.
Wait, what?
We're still gonna
Oh, we don't even hear any of that.
anything.
We didn't even hear anything about that. Bro.
Where?
Maybe you should have told us that.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. Well, I gotta go home. I got work in
Same.
like
I just
5 hours.
tired.
I win, and then I leave.
Thank you.
I was supposed to 4-0 you this game. Like 7-6, 7-6, 7-6, 7. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, so we have.
Alright, whatever. Bye.
Yeah.
Just block it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, indeed. That's gonna be, and then this will be our. We just have this one more game for the night, and then we'll be done and dusted. But yes, like Nathan said, for a lot of you guys who are more familiar with our Sunday night, we're more familiar with our Sunday night American Air Hockey League Idaho Golden Cup weekly tournament. You would have seen Caden there, and of course, Nathan. I think you can tell this story. You can actually tell the story of how you guys met, how Caden came to be in the. How Caden came to find the AAHL. Why don't you tell that story? If you can.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Okay, well, I'll tell the story actually. So, Caden actually, so we try at the AAHL. We try to do a little bit of like community outreach, especially in the area that we are in, because we're based in Idaho, so we try to do a lot of community work in the Idaho area and thus the greater Pacific Northwest. So we had a little bit of a mini like overthrow the pro. Nathan, I believe Spec as well, went to Boise State University, and basically a lot of where like a lot of guys at the university were having a little bit of tournaments and stuff, and one of the standout talents there was Caden, and who's on the screen right now. And Caden, he was basically like, I have proven myself. I've been one of the best players in the tournament. I've been one of the best players in all the mini tournaments we've had, but I need more competition. I need to push myself against bigger and better competition. And right now, that's where he came across Nathan, and from there he started participating in the Golden Cup tournament, and from there he began to increase and he began to grow his own skill level, and he's made a fair bit of noise in the past few Golden Cup tournaments. For example, finishing fourth this past Sunday, and then finishing fourth this past Sunday. Then he's had a couple of second place finishes here and there. Actually, no, he's had a third place finish on the April 19th Golden Cup. So Caden has proven no slouch. Like, he's finished ahead of the likes of Carter, Kai, Noel. A lot of these players, he has proven himself and is looking to continue to prove himself in this challenge matchup. But he has himself an uphill battle because he's going up against Noel, and Noel is no slouch in of himself. So earlier in the stream, we've talked about people that have had a huge rise in 2026. We talked about Peter. We talked about Spec. We talked about Josiah. But if you ask me, one of those honorable mentions, one person that absolutely needs to be talked about in that same conversation is Noel Koss. Noel has been on an absolute tear ever since he won his first tournament he won his first Golden Cup tournament in the middle of 2025. He has continued to improve. He's gone from strength to strength to strength, and he has not slowed down, not one bit. So much so that he has found himself where he is at now. He's currently 7th in the AAHL rankings. He's upset the likes of Carter. He's gone toe-to-toe with Chance, Anthony Spanberger, who a lot of you guys know, Dark Antonio. He has shown his mettle against the best that the AAHL has to offer, and I really am intrigued to see how both of these players play in a challenge set. So this challenge set, unlike the previous 2 matches we had, it is just one set. So it is first to four games wins outright. No second set here. So it's a one and done. We'll see who works their way up, and we'll see who dominates here in this matchup. And Caden already taking off the duster, making sure he's fully prepared and ready to take on the competition here in this matchup. And one more time for the folks who are just here, or if you just need a little reminder, thank you very much for spending your Monday night with us here at the American Air Hockey League. If you enjoy or have enjoyed the air hockey you've seen, be sure to click like if you really like this. If you like this stream, click subscribe if you really like it. Tell all your friends that the best air hockey is here at the American Air Hockey League. So click like, click subscribe, whatever you want. It helps the YouTube algorithm. It helps us to grow our outreach and help us get to 30,000 subscribers. We're just about 1,000, just less than 1,800 away from that goal. So
Absolutely. And going over to the chat, we got Benjamin Gabriel Gonzalez saying, "Hola! Welcome in, welcome in. We appreciate you coming in here." We also have Irene saying, "Good night, gentlemen." It looks like either she is headed off or they were headed off. And we also have Benjamin saying 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", spamming the 6'7s. I mean, there was a lot of 6'7s in that last matchup for sure. And, I'm really interested to see how Caden fares against Noel. Noel being ranked number 7, Caden number 18. I think that Noel definitely is in that upper position here. But, yeah, I don't know if I've actually seen much of Caden play, so this should be very interesting.
Yes, indeed. I was actually talking about Caden's story I was actually talking about
a nice shot
earlier on while you were away for a moment, talking about how he had done some air hockey tournaments at Boise State University, and when Nathan and Spec came over for Overthrow the Pros, he had approached them and talked to them and said, like, "Hey, I've played pretty much everyone here. I've dominated. I've been the best of the best. I need more competition. I want to improve my game. I want to do better. How can I do that?" And that has led us to where we are now. And right now, he's already off to a flyer start, 3-1 up against Noel.
Right.
And Noel himself has been no slouch. We've mentioned earlier in the streams how we've had guys like Spec, Josiah, among others who've had
double dinger danger now, 4-2. Or is it 4-1?
2026. It was 4-2. We've had absolute thrillers so far. We've had absolute thrillers of a year, but Noel Koss is absolutely worth a shout out. He has been on a tear in 2026. He's been a high play. He's had high placements in Idaho Golden Cup tournaments. He's been a frequent winner of a lot of challenge decks up against the likes of Carter, Anthony Spanberger. We've had he's gone toe to toe with Chance as well, to where he is now well within the top 10, and perhaps looking to make a name for himself even greater than where he currently is. But these
Aiden, though,
ban to ban, and now Caden's in game point position, but Noel is right on his heels at 6-5. Caden will try the left wall, but there to meet it. Sets up again, right wall is wide. Ooh, Caden tried another forehand, but no good there. Well, trying to make something work, but it bounces out once again.
6-5. Caden only needs one more point to take this victory away from Noel on game number 1. A nice cut though, and it looks like now it's 6-6. A tied up match between Caden and Noel. I'm gonna take this point. And man, so both these players have really good offense. It seems like their defense. Holy cow! A double D left wall zigzag shot from Caden. Look at this. He hits the 1 and the 2. 1, 2, zigzag my shoe, and takes that first win. 1-0.
Yes, indeed. I think one of the, just seeing from immediately, from that first game, a little bit of that first game, what do you think, what are your initial impressions of Caden's gameplay?
He's a little aggressive. I think it works out good in the early games. I think as soon as Noel gets used to it, I think Noel is going to start taking these wins. I think Caden, I don't think Caden has as much experience from what I can see. His shots are definitely a little bit more wild, which is, it's always a hard thing at first when you're going against a player like that who has a lot of wild shots until you get used to the play style, and then suddenly experience takes over and defense suddenly plays a huge part.
Right. But I think one of the most interesting things is not just Caden's wild style, but also the fact that it's also the matchup he's going up. He's going up against Noel. Noel's style is, Noel has a fair bit of speed and power, but it's like an unassuming bit of speed and power. He will line up his shots.
A double dinger danger, 2-0.
Yeah, you don't expect the power that comes from Noel, but he puts it on in spades. Ooh, that might be. Oh, referee says no. Referee says it's a good shot. It looked like it might have been a little bit over, but referee says it was a good point. 3-0. Make that 4-1 because Noel had scored off of the relative his ace.
You know, something really too to note here is Caden doesn't have his hand on the table like your typical air hockey player. He actually has it kind of off to the side or in his pocket.
Yeah, he has it clutching. He has his clutching his jacket, almost like a measure of like security or stability, perhaps. But
right.
One thing's for sure, Caden is doing a really good job. He's taking game 1 and it's now 5-2. We mentioned how. Yes, it is a wild style, but as it stands right now, Caden is doing a very good job in laying down the hammer here.
Right.
1, 2, 3. It's like, it may be wild, and it's hard to control for him, but if your opponent doesn't know what's happening, that still helps.
Well, and I think that's kind of one of these situations where Noel is kind of in a position where he hasn't really done a lot of recapturing against players who shoot like this, right? He's now doing a good job defensively. He sees kind of what he needs to do. He needs to just kind of stay back closer to the goal against this player currently. But if, let's say Caden was against one of the top 3...
You can't, but there's only so much you can do when you get 1-2s like that. Caden Rivers is up 2-0 on Noel Cost. Take a look. 1-2. Just Noel, I think one of the most important things about it is that Noel is almost trying to reach for that shot, like instinctively just as a way to capture the shot, to use the momentum against him, but Caden is using that to his advantage, catching you out of place and putting the goals away. So far,
it really is interesting because, you know, he's definitely got a fiery, shot pattern here going on. It's just so hard for me to really say too much more about it because it's like it's working against Noel right now. I think against other opponents that might be like within the top 5, I would say they would do a lot more capturing of the puck in that sort of a matchup. But I think against someone like Noel doesn't quite have the exact answer he needs yet. He definitely seemed like he had a lot more answers that last round, but still not enough.
Right. That is true. Perhaps there is a ceiling to this working, but as it stands right now, it is in fact working, and that is all Caden. That's all you really need as a player. And you don't need it to be stylish. You just need it to work.
All right, and I believe it is 0-0, 2 games to 0,
Yeah,
and
2 games to 0 and 0. Great save. And again, tries that right wall. It's no good. Then tries another right wall. Just Noel is there to meet it for every single interval.
I mean, his shots aren't bad. I'm watching his shots, and he's doing forehands, left hands, left walls, right walls. So his shot, he has a lot of shots. It seems like he doesn't like to keep it on his side very long. That's the only thing I would say.
I think it's more like this is a style, in my opinion, if you may agree, Caleb, this is a style that honestly would work very well for blitz air hockey.
Yes.
Which is where instead of for those who don't know, instead of holding onto normally you would hold onto the puck set for up to 7 seconds in your area. This one, blitz air hockey reduces it to 3. This is honestly it would be a perfect style for that. In regular air hockey, it may have its own ceiling for players who like to play conservative, and for those who have great defensive stability. Say if Kaylin was to this tactic on someone like Spec, because we've seen how well Spec deals with high octane, intense players who throw fast shots. We saw how he shut down Josiah.
Well, I feel like there's a couple other problems with this play style. Number one, you're going to lose a lot more stamina faster. Number two, so like in a long-term matchup, right, that would be a disadvantage. Number two, your shots are kind of more readable. I mean, if you're watching him, he's going for shots, right? Every time he's going to the puck, he's not trying to hold it, he's trying to shoot. So it's easier to read these shots is how I would put it, right? Forehand shot, forehand right wall. You know what I mean? Like left wall, right wall. It's the way he's going at the puck, he's telegraphing his shots. So I feel like someone like Noel, once he sees that he's telegraphing his shots, it's going to be a lot harder to land shots on Noel. That's what I would say. I would say, like, I don't know if you've seen, when you watch Josiah play, right? Josiah will do this every once in a while where he'll do a double dinger or triple dinger. And I think it's good to have that in your arsenal, to use it every now and then. But when you use it constantly, like I said, the stamina and the predictability then becomes a huge, I think, a negative against a good player, is how I'd put it.
Indeed. And as it stands right now, but one thing is for sure, as it stands right now, Caden is going toe-to-toe with Noel, and still maintaining the advantage, at least not anymore, because Noel put away that cut at the point of criticality. Went for that right wall. But again, tried the 1-2, but the puck sent flying. As we look at the chat real quick, we have from Muhammad saying hi. Craig Pacheski Music saying big dinger, holy matrimony. Yes, indeed, we have a lot of double dinger dangers. In fact, this is probably the king of. We could probably call Caden right now the king of dinger danger.
Absolutely, Caden is the king at double dinger, triple dinger, quadra dinger. I mean, I've never seen anyone hit so many in a row. To be fair.
Yes, indeed.
And 6 to 5, he's still doing a good job of it too.
Game point position as well. If Caden can find one of the next 2 points, no puck was sent flying again. I thought that had gone in actually. But if Caden can find at least any one of the next 3 possible points here, Caden goes up 3 games to nothing. We've been talking about. We've been concerned about Caden's gameplay, but it's certainly working. At least
3-0, 7-5.
that we've been saying, like, wait for Noel to adjust, wait for Noel to take his time and find the way back. But right now, Noel is not getting that adjustment, at least not yet. And now Caden Rivers is 1 win away from a huge upset.
Absolutely, you know, ranked number 18. I don't know if he's been, like I said, I think this is kind of the first time I've actually seen him play on the Monday night. I don't know if he plays on the Sunday nights. I'm assuming he has at least a few of the times.
He's quite frequent on the. He makes a frequent appearance on the Golden Cup tournaments on Sunday nights, like you said. This, I believe, as far as I know, is his first Monday night matchup, as far as my memory serves me. So
we got the air hockey.
Air hockey whisperer, yeah, saying that leather jacket might be a secret weapon.
I think you're right. I think he has like a biomechanical arm in there, and that's why he's able to fire so many shots.
Perhaps it might be. Even if it's not a secret weapon in that sort of sense, we can tell that leather jacket is absolutely immaculate. I will say that.
Absolutely. He's definitely rocking that out.
Is it gone? Is it lost? Oh.
Yes, indeed. He has. It's like between the leather jacket and how he has one. He's basically playing the entire game with one hand. He's basically he's almost like his own anime protagonist.
You know, really what I'd like to see, I'd like him to call a timeout and start to walk away and say, "I'll be back." I'd really love to see that.
Now that you do mention it, it does kind of look like the Terminator's jacket in Terminator 2. It's brown, but it's brown instead of black. But still, I see the resemblance.
Right.
Here we are. It is 3-2 now in Noel's favor, though. Noel perhaps looking to make his way back, perhaps adding a little bit of power and intensity into his shots now, really testing Caden's defense, which, looking at it, observing it for myself, might perhaps be a little more reactionary than he would like. It's working for the most part, but it might be a little bit slower than he needs it to be.
Right. Well, 3-3 now. You know, Caden really just came out swinging, and Noel's definitely feeling the pressure right now. Not really exactly what I thought I would see tonight against this matchup, but you know, brilliantly done by Caden. You know, rank number 18 against the rank number 7. You know, his shots are on target.
As a wise man once said, it's a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one nonetheless. Because especially, it's always nice to see fresh faces step up to the plate and not only perform well, but not only like go toe to toe with, but start to outperform the established faces, because it really does show for many of us, for those in the air hockey scene, that like it takes a matter of time, like any of the approaches that do work. Because what a shot! And the thing is, another thing from Caden's game, a lot of Caden's shots are from pretty much the very end, like from his own half, from his own, closer to his own goal, and that also takes into account the 1-2s. He's quick to react. He has great reflexes. His shots are fast and violent. So even if you somehow catch the first one, you're not going to be prepared for the second. There's a level of intent between each shot here. He takes a 5-3 lead. It is absolutely fascinating to see Caden's performance here in this matchup.
Right. Now 5-4. You know, I can't even call it double dinger danger because he just does so many. It's just his play style. It's so interesting.
Rapid fire. It's like
it's a rapid fire shooting.
I don't know if you're gonna get this reference, but it's like Dalsim's like multiple punches in like early Street Fighter games. Perhaps something like that. If not that, perhaps a more modern example is like Little Mac. with his punches in
Or
Smash
Luffy's
4, Smash
Gatling
Ultimate.
gun.
Yes, exactly. Like it's multiple shots, and now
1 point away.
1 point away. Can Kaden perform not just the upset, but a sweep of a top 10 opponent? A very
Noel's only
valiant
shot
opponent.
to stop it all.
Show me.
Yeah, show me moment.
1-2, he's going for multiple. He's going for the kill. Oh, nearly got him. Great block. What a shot. Oh, what a save. Thought that went in. Instead, no, it
hit
didn't.
the very top because it was just getting some air. And Noel gets
Great
it
shot
7-6, 1 game on the board. Will this be the switch up
turning
that
point.
Noel needs?
What a shot. What a performance there. Great. And we've been talking about Kaden a lot, but that was a great performance from Noel to keep his head down, to stay on course and to grind out that win, because that is a crucial momentum shifter in this matchup. And just looking at the who will win between Noel and Kaden, it's split. It's 28 votes so far. It is split 50-50. It is completely split 50-50 right down the middle.
I mean, I would not have split it 50-50 at the start. I would have said Noel for sure, only because I have not seen Kaden play. But he managed to really throw Noel off balance, is how I'd put it. His shots are good, and Noel is just having a tough time reading him. If Noel was able to just read him a little bit better, I think that this game would be in Noel's hands all the way. 1-1 now.
1-1 now here in game number 5. Just from the comments as well, from Air Hockey Whisper, with a couple of suggestions towards Noel, saying Noel needing to, 1, get back on defense quicker, and 2, needing to play his own game and not Kaden's. And I think that's going to be an interesting thing for Kaden's play style, because Kaden is so quick and so unpredictable, at least to somebody else, that you kind of get out of sorts in terms of wanting to play your own game and focus more on wanting to play the Kaden stats. And that's probably what he wants you to do. He wants you to start reaching for pucks, start reaching for where's the next shot going to, which there's only so much predicting you can do.
It kind of makes me think of Nathan versus Spec. Nathan wants to play a fast game, Spec wants to play a slow game, and so they're always constantly trying to adjust the game to their speed. And that's kind of like what we're seeing here now. Noel has finally been able to keep maintaining control of the puck now, and it's giving Kaden a tough time because he wants to be a fast speed, but he can't. He's now in that position where it's tough for him to do. And this is kind of what I was expecting to see a lot earlier, this kind of situation.
Right. It's something to be expected. Now Noel is starting to make that adjustment of slow down the game. Take full advantage of the 7 seconds that you have. Take full advantage of the 7 seconds that you have, and essentially force Kaden to slow his own game down, because, he's not going to take his time, because if he's not going to take time, you might as well take all the time that he's losing.
Right. Well, it seems like Kaden and another possible. Ooh, that was a nice transition touch. Look at this shot. Instant replay. A nice little highlight reel for Noel here.
Yes, indeed. And as now it is, I believe, 6-3. Yeah, 6-3 in Noel's favor. Noel in game point position, looking to take advantage. Ooh, tried to go quick with that shot, but instead, Noel, Kaden's almost just waiting for Noel.
Well, I think Kaden is okay with losing this next game. Is kind of where it's at. I think Kaden's like, you know what? We're just gonna go to the next game, and then he's gonna do everything he can to win this next one. There it is, 7-3. 2 games to 3. Excuse me.
Nathan himself was Nathan Buss was just saying in the chat, like, he nearly lost to Caden at the weekly, and that was, I believe that was at the most recent weekly this past Sunday.
Well,
And
That was a really good shot anyway.
that is also a truth.
It's a testament to Caden's shot pattern. Like I said before, when he first comes out there, it's kind of like, whoa, what's going on here? This isn't what we're used to, right? Kind of an upset the energy kind of situation. But then once you start to understand his play style and read it, you're going to be able to adapt to that. And the question is what can Caden do to adapt to them adapting, basically, right? And so that's kind of what I'm waiting to see. I feel kind of like he was almost holding back that last round to maybe give Noel a false sense of understanding, maybe. And I think he's going to go all out in this next round. Let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to Noel. Noel, a nice little shot there, 1-0. Caden going with his opening double dinger, triple dinger, quadra dinger, sink. Wheat enough decent.
One of the things we're seeing from what Noel is trying to adjust to, he's basically he's not moving. He's basically keeping his mallet as close to the goal as possible, because, well, the best defense you can do is traffic cone defense.
Right.
At least essentially in this circumstance.
2-0 now. Or excuse me, 1-0. Noel with control, but gives it away. Now Caden with an opportunity here. Going with that right wall under a lot of right walls. It's a little bit too wobbly on the table and flying off the table there. It will go to Noel.
Here we go.
And now Noel taking his time. Goes for a cross, first cut. Caden doing a good job of trying to contest there to get back possession of the puck. That could have been a really nice shot if it had not jumped up into the air.
That indeed. But that's how it usually is.
Right.
If only.
Got Alex Hunter in the chat saying hello, welcome in. We got Ian in the chat saying wow. Air Hockey Whisper. Noel needs to play his own game. I think we already saw that earlier. And now Noel trying to not let Caden make any shots here. And he does get control of the puck. Well, going for a cut there, it looks like. Goes for another cut. Flies off the table again.
Oh no!
No, it went like that. Ready?
Alright, here we go. And now Noel with possession tries the right wall.
Another double, but going in. Rapid charge shot fires coming in.
It feels like
Noel,
at this point, with how Noel's defending, now it becomes a case of, for Noel, patience, and for Caden,
right,
a matter of what is it going to take to force Noel out of that position, or even perhaps force Noel into errors of his own, to let the chaos reign.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell just how different a game it became from last round, with Noel just really taking his time.
Especially the difference between, say, difference between games 1 through 3, and now here we are, games 4 through 6.
Right. And this is a crucial moment, right? Caden still only needs one more game to take this win. And Noel is just trying to keep him from taking this win right now. And, if they go to another game, there's a really good chance that Noel takes the win. So Caden needs to finish this out right here.
for Caden's sake, it's probably better to finish this right here and now, because with now Noel taking his time and really setting up the shots the way he wants to, and being able to put things in his own wheelhouse, Caden needs to close this out sooner rather than later.
Right.
Oh, good
Ooh,
block.
nice stuff by Caden. 4-4.
That's the kind of stuff he needs. He needs to get perhaps more aggressive, basically force Noel into mistakes.
Here's another thing too. Caden is such a reactive player, so you don't want to take any weird random shots against Caden. Really, what you want to do, you probably want to do a lot of like just very quick and very accurate shots, as well as maybe do some like quick fakes. You know, like just a fake wrist shot or something, or appear to be doing a right shot versus, you know, like a right wall, and instead go for a cross or something to that effect. I think that's where Caden's going to have a tough time. He still blocks quite close to his goal.
More intentional.
Right.
Great.
You know, he blocks very, very close to his goal.
Oh, but
Nice right wall over.
Caden, now to the point of criticality.
A left wall over.
That left wall over is absolutely deadly.
6-5. One more point to go for Noel here to then tie it all up. And he gets it with the right wall over. Will, you know, this is what I was trying to say, is like, I really think that Noel takes this win, because as soon as you start to really figure out Caden's playstyle, I feel like it's kind of a hard one to sell after your opponent learns it.
Right. Like it's basic. You could perhaps say it's heavily reliant on the
surprise.
It's heavily reliant on the elements of surprise, yes, but also early returns.
Mm-hmm.
It is reliant on get the result as soon as possible, and get the result as soon as possible before your opponent knows what's coming for. Because
right.
If you take time, if your opponent takes the time to adjust and reassess, it's not going to work as well as you want it to. But
yeah,
there is still time. This is not over. This is game 7. So
right, it could still go to either player, for sure.
It could still go to either player, so let's go. We have from Alleyway123 saying, I'm back, how are the games going? As we were mentioning, this is our last game of the evening. It is between, to the left of your screen, you have Caden Rivers. To the right of your screen, you have Noel Koss. This is a number 18 versus number 7 matchup. A bit more of the pro-amateur matchup that you usually see here on these Monday nights, but we've been discussing in depth Caden is new to the Monday night matchups, but if you've been on the Sunday night, the Idaho Golden Cup tournaments, he is a frequent face there, and he has proven to play spoiler to quite a number of tournaments and quite a number of matchups. So right now he's looking to make a name for himself here on the Monday night stage. And he's doing a good job.
2-1. Noel's still getting a little bit frustrated with the fact that he's letting those through. He just really wants to recapture that puck, but it's really tough with Caden. I mean, you know it's coming, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're ready to capture it. Nice right wall under 2-2 now.
Great right wall, some great movements as well. Good save. Caden with the puck. Reset, good there. Right wall, another great save. The thing is, that's an own
error there, 3-2.
Caden's shots are getting a little more intentional. You see a lot of his right walls.
An absolute barrage of shots. And it does go in. You know, here's one of the other things that's really interesting with Caden that I do want to mark, is that typically when you do that kind of barrage of shots, you do tend to own goal, right? A lot of times when players are too excessive, it's hard to get back in position to defend against your own shot, right? But honestly, that's the first error I think I've seen him do all night.
Indeed. That's one of the interesting things about it. Caden's entire style, personally, is fascinating, because It is the fact that it is on that knife edge between what you see most people do with like entire hand on the top nub of a hockey mallet, force as many shots as possible to flummox your opponent, and the in between of like a more reserved player intentionally lining up your shots, knowing where you want to shoot, knowing where each shot goes. So it has that in between of the flurry versus the precision, but it also features it also features
5 to 5
bits and
point of criticality.
5 to 5 point of criticality. It features bits and pieces of cohesion, because in the midst of all the chaos, Caden rarely makes mistakes. He rarely finds himself, like, rarely does any of these things rarely does he end up scoring own goals. A lot of these, but similarly, they
6
end
to
up being
5,
high-scoring
1 point
rare.
away, and now 6 to 6. Who's
Show
taking
me!
it all?
Who's taking it all? This is gonna go with this possession will start with Noel. So if Noel can get the shot he can, then he will complete this comeback. But Caden's gonna be the one that scores!
Caden absolutely gets that win. What a crazy match between these two. It ended up being so dang close. I'm actually really impressed that Caden did manage to take that win in the end. You know, Noel definitely refocused up on his defense, managed to climb his way back away from those first couple matches. You know, I think those really threw him off at the start, came back, but in the end, Caden managed to still hit his shots in the end and takes that win.
Preventing the comeback and instead taking the series in 7. How about that? How
Welcome,
about
Noel.
that?
Welcome.
I'm not even in my PC.
It's a humble
Man,
loss
what
right
a
there.
match. You know, I've not really been in tune or watching of the Sunday nights. And that's actually the first time I've seen Caden play. And, you know, it was definitely,
Thank you.
I couldn't even say double dinger danger because every shot's a double dinger danger. It was a rapid fire, matchup there. And it was those first two games were absolutely, you know, taking advantage of that play style. Noel, I don't know, you know, what you do in that situation where it just kind of like throws you off, right? But then you did. You slowed it down. You played to your own pace. You started catching back up. And you guys brought it to a 3-3 match, you know, and into that 7 game, and that was just kind of like anyone's game at that moment. It seemed like, but man, I thought that Noel was gonna actually capture it at the end there. I thought that Caden, that you let him get a little too far, but you did manage to close it out. What a fun upset! How are you feeling here tonight?
Me? This one isn't me.
Caden.
I'm very happy. I love going against people that can beat me. It's always fun. It's exciting. I love worthy adversaries, which Noel certainly is. So that was very fun. I enjoyed it. I thought Noel was gonna get at the end too.
I was trying, but those triple walls.
Yes.
That you do.
You see, Noel and I both kind of do the unspoken thing with double and triple
Double wall,
walls. Yeah, it's fun to do.
You know, that's actually something I wanted to mention. One of my most impressive things about what I watched when you played, Caden, is that, you know, typically when people hit those triple, quadruple shots, they hit it too hard, too fast, and they end up own goaling. I only saw you do it once. I only saw you own goal one time. That was kind of impressive to me. However, I will say I'm a little concerned that your late game with like a number 1, number 2 player here at the AAHL, I feel like they're going to read those shots. Am I wrong?
Well, Spec is really bad at reading them. I've played him. Spec needs to work on a double wall. Josiah also, Nathan is pretty good at it. Actually, Spec and Josiah both get frustrated by those ones pretty often. And the one who gets frustrated the most is definitely Carter. Carter curses me out when we play, because as soon as he's winning, I'll drop out a bunch of double walls, and he hates it.
That's tricky.
That's kind of fantastic. I love seeing those kinds of different shots, and it just, you know, your play style is so different than most of the players at the AAHL. So it was a lot of fun to watch, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of your matches here at the AAHL.
Awesome. I look forward to playing more.
Noel, you know, you took the L just barely by 1 point. But But what would you say to Caden as far as like improvements for him, improvements for you in these matchups going further?
Yeah, like the thing that was working for me was those cuts. Like I just kept doing them because it kept going in, but then you're blocking them, so I had to go like right while under. But those.
I noticed that.
Was it?
I noticed that as well. It seemed like Caden, was really close to his goal on the defense. I feel like maybe a small adjustment for your defense might be just kind of coming
Reaching
out
out
just
more.
a little ways when someone's really hitting a lot of those cuts on you.
Yeah, and it's something that I've gotten a lot better at. I used to be truly horrendous with it. So I've noticed, because that's my first time doing a turn. Well, actually, I did get to do it a little bit yesterday with it, but this is my first time having a match here with the low top, and I've noticed that I come way further back with the flat ones as opposed to the typical mallet shape. So I guess that doesn't work so much, so I'll definitely make that adjustment playing with that one too.
Awesome. Well, if there's anything else that you guys want to say or answer any questions or comments in the comment section, I think that's it, right? You guys are not.
Yeah. No, yeah, Caden's good. Yeah, self-taught.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm just doing my job, man.
We're gonna have a commentary off soon enough. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, Caden also does commentary?
Yeah. Yeah, he liked that.
Hey, shout out to Air Hockey Whisperer.
He got that
What's
new
up,
end,
Andy?
dude. Those are crisp, though.
Yeah. He does, yeah. But like, that's a humble loss, and I'll come back better next time, guys. Good night, guys. Bye, chat.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, chat. Say something crazy. Now's your chance.